Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 years. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skills, vocational skills, art skills, soft skills, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay.
Sampai in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, tentu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory!
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has a different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. Organized by RL Asia, partnered by Homie, sponsored by Inch Theory, co-sponsored by Feng Cha, Sunway, and Payax. So we are back from the break. So sorry you had to wait. Go get Milo, Binom, Teh Tarik, you know. I also want that, but you know. So right now, there's something else I found out during the break. I wasn't in, I didn't know that Leona, Diana and Pantheon came out.
Yes, they did, just recently. Unfortunately, they will not be available for this tournament because it's a little bit too early for them to be released in a tournament setting, but who knows, maybe next week or in 2 weeks' time, you'll be able to see some Leona, Diana and Pantheon action.
Yeah,
I personally am a Leona fan. I like her triple stuns. What about you?
You know, I used to think back in the day Leona needed to be nerfed because she had just too much crowd control. Her E follows you, even if you flash, the E follows you, you know? Come on, 200 years of experience, guys. Okay, so I think Pantheon will be very, very fun to watch, especially in Wild Rift, because his ulti sets up so much leeway. He could be played top, mid, jungle, and support. Almost any role. I mean, if you want to play ADC, sure, I guess. I'm not stopping you, you know. You could try that, but no, I wouldn't recommend it, you know. It's not my, don't say, don't play rank, then say my name, you know, then people come find me, I don't know. So, what do you think about Diana? I think Diana's pretty cool.
I did try Diana for a bit. She's not exactly user-friendly, but her scaling is so good in terms of, especially her ulti, when she pulls in people and the damage is there. So the power of the moon, man.
So when Orianna plays, she brings a ball, then everyone gets sucked into the ball, right? Diana is the opposite. She goes in, then everyone sucks into her. So it's a very, she could play to be an assassin, she could play as an assassin, or more of a utility champion. And while we're talking about that, let's go look at the brackets, you know, let's see who we're going to be facing, who's going to be facing who.
who will be playing against Sukidesu SD. Thank you so much, Hulowski, for supporting the stream. We wish you the best of luck during the tournament.
And I'm looking at the bracket right now, and all the way to the top right. If you, ladies and gentlemen, can follow me all the way, take out top right, you see Ace, eSports Hub, and Execration. I'm very interested to watch the match. If we get to watch it, I'm not sure. But you know, it seems like a very interesting match, and also not to be confused with Ace eSports has the other team, Ace eSports Spain. But I'm not sure if they're playing today. Are they playing today?
I don't see them.
I don't see them, so they're probably not playing. But you know, they're sister teams, so you don't see that. And the match we're going to be watching will be Nostre and Western G. That's just right below the match I was referring to. I'm very interested to see how Western G plays. You know, they won 2.
Will they bring the A game again today when
I hope
become
so.
the third time champion?
3-time, you know,
Yeah.
3-time world champion. You know,
World champion.
yeah, world champion, challenger Odyssey.
One day. So we have gotten the signal, the games are ready and the players are ready. Let's just talk about the bans that both teams have picked.
Alright.
So as you can see, Nostre has banned Alistar and Brom, whereas Western G has banned Gragas and Twisted Fate. What do you think about those bans?
Well, in terms of Nostre's bans, I would assume they would like to go for a really strong all-income, something with Camille and possibly a lot of Vi. We did see a lot of Vi recently. And on the side of Western G, when you see someone ban like Alistar and Brom, you're really banning TF in hindsight is a really good idea, because if you pack Camille with TF, that's a recipe for disaster. But looking at their picking phase right now, they went for Akali, so this means that they're looking for strong side lanes, and also her all-in potential will be very good.
As you can see, we have an Oriana and Corki taken by Western G, and also Fiora. Whereas Norse has picked Akali, Kaisa, and will they go for the Rakan? Rakan is just quite a strong pick these days,
You
right?
know, looking at the bans, this makes sense. And the Corki, Oriana, they're solid picks. Corki is one of the better ADCs right now. With Oriana, of course, you know, everyone calling her, she's pretty busted right now, which I would say, I would agree, quite strong. You know? With the proper build, she could be really, really difficult to deal with. I'll be surprised if they pick Yasuo, because I don't see how it would fit in the comp, but we're probably going to see a Fiora.
Oh, that's a Yasuo! Oh my god, Kasagi!
Oh my god.
We'll
Okay.
see.
And a Vi. Okay. So this means a few things on this for Western G, right? They could play so many different ways. Because when you see Akali, you think, alright, she's either gonna go dive in the back line, or she's gonna split push. But the thing is, when you have a Yasuo Vi, anytime you get caught, Vi ulties, it's a lock on, you can't run away. Yasuo's gonna ult you right after Vi's ult. So that's almost a guaranteed death. But for Norse, I'm actually liking their comp a little bit more, but
It's a pretty big setup for Nostre. You need Rakan to actually go in properly, as well as the Wukong. But if any one of them falls, it's really the end game for Nostre, because I can see it's more of a they really need to set up their fights really well. Whereas Western G has that, I would say, their survivability is more powerful. Yes, because especially with the Lulu support, where she can instantly ulti someone and knock out people, and then Yasuo just goes in and ultis.
There are so much ways to combo with the Yasuo. Oriana ball, Y out, Lulu out. You know, there's so much ways for him to combo, and I think he'll be the main focal point of the team. And of course, Oriana will just deal tons of damage because that's just Oriana. But on the side of Nostre, I like the team comp because they banned Alistar and Brom. The main disengage is not there. Nobody can really disengage other than Lulu from the side of Western G. Because if Lulu gets caught and she ultis herself, let's say only Akali goes for Lulu, right? And she ultis herself and Yasuo ultis someone else, they still have Wukong or everyone to jump in the back line. Corki, even though he has his W to run away, you know, it's not that easy. And we're going to head into the game, baby. Look at that.
Look at the flash use. We're gonna jump straight in and we're gonna see Akali in action. Will we have an early game gank? I'd rather not.
But looks like they're not invading. Both teams have a mutual agreement. You can see they're all standing at their respective places, checking for any potential invades. But it looks like there won't be any invades. Looks pretty clear from now on, but we're having a little technical difficulty, little bit, you know, and PowerPoint.
Yes, we see the Orianna, we see the Corki.
Yeah,
Yes,
I see the Rakan tried to go for a little tap onto the Orianna, but no, so far nothing much. But the ending phase would be very simple. Kaisa will lose. Early game, Akali would always win the lane against Yasuo because he just pokes him and he can't do much about it.
yes.
But I'm interested to see how bottom lane plays because it's more of a skill matchup there to see if Corki and Lulu can land their skill shots.
It'll be
You know, we're cutting off the game, it's being laggy. So I'm gonna fix that. You don't want to watch a PowerPoint, right? You know?
yes.
I mean, studying in college, I always see PowerPoint, tired already lah.
Yeah, that's why.
No? But so sorry for that. Some technical difficulties.
So, how do you think the Zed will fare with who's in the mid lane again?
Orianna?
Orianna?
Yeah. So when I played Warrior, I hated playing against Zed because at level 5 he has his all-in, which then Orianna can't deal with. But we're back into the game. So if Orianna is doing fine in the lane, she will outscale Zed no problem. It's just a matter of. But you can see already, Orianna had burned both of her summoners. And you can see this is the level 5 I'm talking about. Vi will ulti and Akali just did look.
The ulti is right there right now, but Akali and manages just to escape.
Whoa!
But she just
Oh my god! Woo! Oh! And here comes Rakan, he's level 4. You can't kill him, but you know who can? Wukong can!
with his big stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, jumping into such action caught me off guard for a bit.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that was coming, but you know, good play.
Good play.
I mean, first, Akali turning back, got the kill, but you know, at the oh my god, Westmomers got sniped out. But the consequence of bringing your support away from the lane, look what happens to Wesper. He gets no farm, he's pushed off his wave, and the turret's almost destroyed. It's at a quarter HP. So one more push, they're gonna probably reset here, but the next push, the tower's going down and that's gonna be gold. So even they got 2 kills and the first blood, they're still down in gold. They're still 200 gold behind. And if you say not much, but you know, it's gold.
And it's a really big setup for the dragon that will be coming in the next 15 seconds. The lane is a little bit pushed in a sense, and Western G, if I'm not mistaken, can actually come back and heal, as well as get a little bit few items before the dragon fight, whereas you can see Nostray has already set up for the dragon, and the mountain drake has been spawned. Who do you think will get this dragon in the beginning?
Well, looking at it, if they catch Wukong backing right now, they should go for it, because they did see Wukong going back, and see immediately they go straight to the dragon, because they know Wukong back, you can take it. And they have a much better combo when they have the Orianna. So if they group up in the dragon, they'll lose it. So that's just the dragon going on to Western G.
That's a little bit of an unfortunate thing when the Wukong went back. I was hoping that Nostray can actually contest that, but Wukong just, I think, made a terrible decision right there. So Western G has gotten the first Drake. I think they will start pushing the lane as well. As you can see, Akali is having quite a bit of a trouble with the Corki and Lulu support duo. And I think they're gonna get their first turret right here.
Yeah, I think you can see Vi already creeping in the corner. They haven't spotted her yet. And you see, they can't, they're not losing it. Okay, I think Yasuo went all in onto the Kaisa. I'm not sure if the Kaisa will be dead. He's really low. Still has a splash. But, oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, he win. Oh, wait, another team fight is happening at the same time. Top and bottom at the same time. Look, Wukong with the ulti, hitting all 3. Kaki is gonna go low. Akali in the back line, going in, back, flashes in, go in, and oh, look at that! That's such a clean fight. That was the ace.
That was an ace.
Yeah, it was a delayed ace. All 5 of them died. The combo was so good. Like, you can see when Wukong goes in, they know it's go time. So they just go all in. Rakan, if I die, I die. But he's not gonna die. He has his team helping him out. So at the same time, look at that.
And it was quite good of Wukong actually just going into, going straight into Lulu as well. They know that they need to focus her down because she's the one who's going, giving the supports. I just hope that this. Sorry there. I just hope that this slideshow will become a little bit more faster, or not be a slideshow, but we do what we can here, guys, and then we can see that
there's going to be a big team fight happening in
Yeah.
Rift Herald. First Rift Herald is always the most important Rift Herald. I don't think Western G should fight for this. I can't tell who's going to get it, but oh, Western G actually got it. That's a big pick. They have to get out now. If nobody dies, and nobody died. So look at that. When you get Rift and the first team, you can get the turret. Sadly, even though they already took first turret away, but having a whole Rift Herald and destroying a turret is such a big deal because it gets you not only gold but momentum.
yes.
And no more slideshow. Fantastic.
Thank you. We spoke too soon. I guess we should not talk about it.
Okay.
Let's not jinx it, Lionel.
Right, so, okay. As you can see, the Lulu pick completely negates Zed. Like, he does nothing because of Lulu. You go in, polymorph. You can't do anything. You know, and sadly, that's the thing right now. At the same time, Corki has his package. They could look for a team fight, or so the smart thing is he ignored the package because he knows he wants to keep it for Dragon.
Yes.
That's their big thing. Even though they're behind a substantial amount of gold, about 3.5 thousand, I wouldn't be too worried if I was Western G because I know that with one good Oriana out, we win the fight. It won't be close. But if
Sorry to interrupt there. We see Akali going in for the Oriana.
he
uses
dodges
ulti.
the ball, but the Lulu up comes out, but no one's here to help him. He's alone. But he's not dead yet. Okay, now he goes down, but too slow direction, and Western G, they're running it down mid. Vi out, dropping in. I don't think he'll get a Kaisa. Kaisa just has too much mobility right now, and they actually get away. So they don't even lose anything. Like, they basically lose nothing. Kaisa going in, and then he doesn't really die. So what's the point of him dying? So Western G get nothing, and the dragon spawn. So Norse will have priority over the dragon, and we're gonna see how they're gonna convert. But at the same time, Kaisa is backing. And we can see that, actually Norse did give up dragon control, but they're setting a trap in the bushes at the top. But I don't think they realize the dragon's going down. I think they don't see. Now they see. They're like, guys, the dragon!
Wukong is getting polymorph right now, and then he's gonna get everybody's gonna get knocked off. And if I'm not mistaken, Zed has slain Oriana, where we can see Wukong trying to get the vibe. But can she
Wukong.
manage to run away? I think she can.
They're turning back. Okay, that's a 1-for-1. Yasuo is still huge. Yasuo is strong. Shut down on the Akali, but they have to back off. I feel that's a mistake for Nosre. Like, they had the control. They're like, okay guys, let's hide in this bush. But they didn't have vision of dragon. So how are they gonna get dragon if you don't see it? So Western G just sneaked it under their nose, took the dragon, and like, okay guys, let's go 2-for-2 trade. I don't mind. You know, when you're 2-for-1 trade, when you're behind like 3,000, 4,000 gold, you get dragon and you trade 1 kill at least. That's not bad. I would take that.
An Akali for an Oriana trade, I think that's good.
Yeah.
The fact that Vi actually managed to escape, but as you can see, I don't. Oh well, Rakan has
TP
actually
coming
saved.
in.
Yes.
Well, they use the TP to make sure that nothing else happens, but everyone's safe for now. And guess what's spawning in 1 second from now? The big Baron Nashor, right? So this is a pivotal point in the game. I think if Western G can force Nostre into a weird team fight, they win. But Nostre at the same time, they did set up the trap, but it didn't work because they went the other direction. They were coming at the top bush, they came from the bottom, they didn't see. Good warding coming in from Western G, to spot that out. At the same time, if Nostre gets them with that trap, that fight is over, they get the Baron, and it's going to be an uphill climb.
I think right now they're just Nostre. I think they're setting up a Baron. If I'm not mistaken, they don't want to give that Baron, but at the same time, they know they're quite pushed out in a sense. Western G is a little bit lacking on the goal, but I would say, in terms of the map control, I think Western G has gotten it so far.
Yeah, as you can see on the side of Oriana already has a Liandry's, and as soon as she finishes her tier and gets the Seraphs, she's going to be huge. She's going to deal so much damage.
Yes.
And Yasuo already has his static shift and IE. When Oriana lands, if he lands that 4-5 man ult, it's gonna be over. And they're going in on the Westburn, but Yasuo's not there, he can't out. But it doesn't matter, he gets it down anyway. But Wukong with the 4-man knock up. Oriana ball, when he hits one, Zed's on the way, but I don't think it's a little too late. Yasuo's gonna down get taking tank tower, but he's not 1-for-1. But Zed's here, he can't do anything, he's all alone. But Zed going in, looking for a kill. Rakan knocked up too. Gorky and Yasuo on the side there, but he doesn't get it. Sonya's on the side, Rakan goes down, he goes in the wave wall, then we're all safe. Alright, we're all safe. But Oriana's still there! Wait the hit! Oh my god! And you can see, hits one, he doesn't even get the Corgi on the side there. But Oriana really low on the side, and oh my goodness, he's going in Yasuo! Oh, I can't see, but they both don't die! Oh, look at the health bars, look! You can literally count it on my fingers how much HP they have. Look! Oh my god!
I'm speechless right now. That was such a good fight. The disengages and the engages, as you can see, well, Nostray still maintains their gold lead, but not by much anymore.
It's almost even. They have like maybe 800 gold difference, which is negligible at this point of the game. Like, how much shutdown they got from Western G? They got like 4 kills in that fight, 4-for-1. That was such a big fight. But what would happen if Akali killed all of them? They were so low. If Akali killed all of them, this would be a different game.
I would like to see the one at the top, Akali. Ooh, Akali.
Oh, actually went the correct way. Okay.
That pathing.
Like I said, they can't solely go for the Akali. You see, Zed's alone. If Yasuo and Vi go together, they could kill the Zed because he doesn't have the indie like Akali. But you know, right now, looking at the dragon, it's a big deal right now. They want to get the dragon, but they don't have vision again. Western G not prepared, and Nostray this time they're like, alright, enough. We're not gonna wait around. We're just gonna force it. But Western G, they're going in, but they can't get it in time. The bottom goes down, but there's like a big team fight. Oh, nice thing, but Yasuo wasn't there again with the big knockup. There goes one. Oh no, he flashes out of it. Yasuo skills the Zed. He's really big right now. Akali really low. They're gonna kill off Vi here. He's coming out of stasis, flashes away, gets the Wukong. Vi is still in the front line. Oh no, Oriana, don't flash away! Kaisa goes in with the ult, and that's the ace. That should be the Baron, or at least 2 turrets in mid lane. Kaisa is 4 HP. You see, at that start of the fight, they had a beautiful Lulu ult with the Vine, hit 4 man. But Yasuo wasn't there. He wasn't there for the ult.
Yasuo's position is quite questionable at this point. So right now, Nostray decided to push the middle tower. I guess after they get back their HP, they will actually start the Baron Nashor. What do you think will be the outcome at this point? Just now, like Western G was catching up on Nostray's lead, but now it's a little bit questionable at this point.
I still think at this point of the game, because Western G's comp scales so well, and they're just gonna get stronger the longer the game goes. And maybe with a 2k goal lead, that's not too much to overcome. But my problem is if they're not coordinating well enough with the Yasuo, because the Yasuo is the main line of attack. That's where all their combo is centered around. And so far, for the 2 past team fights, even the one that they won 4-for-1, Yasuo wasn't there at the start when they hit a beautiful Lulu ult. So props to the Lulu for having a beautiful ulti twice, but just maybe miscommunication. Yasuo wasn't there at the same time. So sadly, we couldn't get a fantastic Yasuo ult into Oriana ult. That would have been a beautiful combo. But we don't have that. So right now, everyone is just trying to stabilize for a while, trying to get their items.
I feel like Nostray should actually start with the Baron right now because they do have some sort of lead at this point, especially when the lanes are a little bit pushed in favor of Nostray. But I think they're taking it slow at the moment because they know at any point if they misplay this, it's all on Western G, especially with the amount of combos that they can do, especially with the Yasuo. But as you said, everything relies on Yasuo being in the team fight. So we shall see how Yasuo can actually come back with this.
Yeah, you can see on the map that they're focusing more to the top side, right? And nobody can really 1v1 Akali right now, not even the Yasuo. Akali is just a really, really strong player in the map. And they know that the only way they kind of lose is if Vi and Yasuo go to the Z and catch him out. But since they know that Rakan was hovering around and they're starting Baron right now, and I think Western G just found out about this, he just put a ward down. Yasuo is running as fast as he can, straight to the, look, he's just running, doesn't even care, he's running straight to the Baron. They know they win this, they get the Baron, they get their comeback. But the TP comes in, Zed actually dies at the top, and Yasuo's just running it down, and the team fight flashes away from Akali, he TP'd right on top of Zed, he had to flash away. So now, they drop the Baron, and actually, Western G is going to start it themselves, they're starting the Baron, and it goes to fall really, really quick. Corki deals a lot of damage right now, and they can't really go in. Rakan goes in, Corki actually flies out, but I don't think that's the best position. He can't auto-attack at the side, so he's going to get it out. But they get the Baron, so okay. The team fight happens, Yasuo goes into GA, Akali dies inside the smoke, no issue. Rakan trying to go in, and oh, Kaisa, you're in the wrong place, buddy. But he flashes out. Actually, can he get a counter kill? No. Look at that, that's a clean, it's 5-0, the Baron, everything's gone! It's gone!
I was wondering why Nostray went in even though there is no Z at all to pick up any of the people at all. I'm just wondering, maybe because they really wanted the Baron. They should have taken the Baron much earlier, but now Western G is going down, taking the mid turret. Is this the Nexus?
I think this is the, no, if they just went all in, they were caught the Nexus, they have 20-second death timers. Wait, I don't think they even need the Vi, and Yasuo, this is gonna go in. They're just gonna wreck. Just gonna the base. It's gone.
It's gone.
It's
Congratulations.
just like that. Just like that.
Congratulations, Western G. You have done it again.
Just,
That single fight.
I think
That single Baron fight.
Well, congratulations to Western G. I love that game. I love watching it. I can't even speak English. Tak boleh lah. Cakap Melayu boleh? English tak boleh ya? Serious? Tak boleh?
Western G is from Indonesia, so
Yeah, shout outs.
shout out Western
I
G.
need to sit up, man.
You lost for words.
It was such a good fight because you see, Zed gets caught and at the same time, alright, we gotta run, we gotta go. So they were like, Nostray was like, we can't fight this, we gotta go. But then they were like, wait, we can't give Baron. So they're like, okay, let's fight. Then, the combo. Even they didn't have the best starts, Corki didn't have package, they didn't land a big Orianna ulti. Didn't matter, they just had numbers advantage, and because they scale much better with Orianna, Corki, Yasuo. Orianna outscales Zed. Corki, I'll say Kaisa outscales Corki, but generally their team fighting comp is much better. So when that happens, it's like, my goodness, dude, like just watching it was so nice because, especially that mid lane fight where everyone survived, they like 10 HP, everyone like, I don't know how they do it.
I think Western G really said, we gotta buck out, we gotta win this. Yasuo, please come in. And it was a very good Zed pick. And, even though Western G has been lacking throughout the whole game, that one Baron Asher fight in the Baron pit just sealed their victory.
So, I mean, what do you guys think? I think my favorite play was when Nostray, Western G survived 4 members with like less than 50 HP each. That was, even Akali got away. I don't know how nobody died. For like 30 seconds, nobody died, It's like they had agreement, alright, almost died, go away. So, I never seen that before, honestly. I thought maybe Liandry would kill someone with the burn. What do you guys think? What was the best fight? What do you guys think?
So right now, as we can see, everybody's saying well played, Western G. Well played. They did very well. And slight slow start at the beginning, especially with the Yasuo. Yova, the Yasuo player, his position was just really off at that time.
Yeah.
But once
he was really in the fight.
Yes, well, he was really in the fight. He's like really in the fight.
Yeah, it's like,
oh yeah.
I don't understand. It's just too clean from Western G at the last fight. They had a clean game, and well, I really need a break. Sorry because of technical difficulties. We don't have stats for this game. We don't have replays, but next time.
Hopefully, we can get stats and replays on the next game. But right now,
I think we're gonna go for a short break. I think.
Yes, we're gonna go for
I
a
need to
short
drink
break.
water after that game. My mulut dry already. cannot talk already. So I think it's best that we go on a break so that we can process lah, process.
So that was a really good break. And now we'll see you soon.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 years. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will involved. Want to know more? Join us at
I'm noisy boy, also known as Jay.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many type of skill as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Welcome everyone.
back. Well, welcome back to the Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. You know what I'm going to say, right? Organized by RL Asia, partnered by Homie, sponsored by Inch Theory, and co-sponsored by Feng Cha Sunway and Payax. So we just finished a good game with Western G and Nostre. And now we're going to return to the big fights with Western G again. This time they'll be fighting who?
They'll be fighting Execration.
Execration.
One of Philippines' top teams, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, one of
them.
Philippines' best teams. I'm sure most of you have heard of Execration, even if you're not from the Philippines. Probably heard them. They did join yesterday. Sadly, they fell the second round. But today, maybe their fortunes will change. But they are fighting Western G, which we just saw played so well. So we're going to see how that plays out. So Western G already showed that they had the tenacity to come back from a deficit. Also, at the same time, even though Nostre lost, it was a valiant effort for them to play that. So, what do you think of the match?
I think it was really wonderful, especially like both of them are really solid teams. Like Wukong managed to somehow always start the team fight very well and picking off the important opponents from Western G like Lulu and Corky. But unfortunately, the last fight that they had kind of spoiled it when they had no choice but to fight for the Baron, which I think they can actually leave the Baron. But it's a questionable play at that point, and that sealed their fate ultimately.
Yeah, sadly, Zed getting picked off, but they had no choice. They had to go in. They didn't want to give up the Baron, which, like Aki said, wasn't the best idea to go in hindsight. But in the moment, you had no time to think. So they're like, you have to fight, because maybe they assumed that if they landed a good enough knockup from Wukong, they would have the damage. And at the same time, that didn't happen. So right now, we're going to look at the bracket and see what happened, what unfolded when we watched Western G take on Nostre, and this is what happened. So, see, let's go from the top. Many interesting names. 4D Eagles. I see them a lot. I don't know why. I saw a match of them yesterday. They played really well.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, and C21 Esports, all the fans from C21 Esports,
We
Put
see,
we see you. Put a shout out in the chat.
and we also see Hulowski actually manages to go through the second round. And we have they will be going. They will be taking over OES eSports, whereas
Yeah, I mean the rest Execration will be taking on Western G. We'll be watching that match, and at the same time, you know, looking down the bracket, I see 4D Sharks, so probably sister teams, 2 4D Eagles, and at the same time, I think, okay, if I were to give a prize, the best name in the bracket right now, I'll give it to Yappy and Friends. I think that name, Yappy, shoutouts to Yappy. I'm not sure who you are, but shoutouts to you.
But as you can see, Finesse Esports actually proceeded to round 2. They actually took down Execration yesterday in round 2 as well. They're the ones who brought down Execration. So it's interesting to see. Maybe we'll see them in the finals, maybe not. Maybe Execration will also get to the finals. But I don't think Execration will get an easy fight from Western G.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Western G will pull out another win. Because, I mean, they're looking to regain the first place. They took a break, right? Alright, you guys, the kids had fun, now daddy's home, you know?
Yes.
They're basically saying that the kids had fun, daddy's home.
The kid gloves are off right now.
Yeah, you know, came back, went to mama, they buy the teh tarik, then came back, you know, time to party, you know? So, I really want to see how this plays out. I think this will be a very, very close match, very entertaining match, and I'm glad we get to see so early on.
Yes.
Instead of, you know, maybe them losing and we get to see it. We don't get to see it, but now we get to see it. So I just want to see how Execration saw the first match. They're like, they played like this, and they didn't have a great early game, so maybe that's a weakness to exploit.
Yes.
Or at the same time, it could be a fluke game that they didn't perform well early game, because remember from the first game, Akali played so well.
Yes.
Getting the first blood, then Rakan and Wukong coming in to get the second. So we will see how this works, and we have someone really supporting Execration, and hashtag Execration win. Sorry, it's a little tongue twister to say Execration.
Say it 5 times fast.
Yeah, you can't say it, you know. If you want to practice your English, say that 5 times, you know. So, I mean, if one of the things that would happen is, if I were Execration and watched the match, I would prioritize a lot early game, because maybe that's, like you saw, they scaled the team fights. It was very difficult for Nostria to come back, because they scaled so well in the team fight, they played so well in the team fights. And maybe if I was Execration, I would draft a more early game centered comp. Maybe play a Lee Sin here and there, you know, maybe play a... Or they could also try to match each other in the late game. Like they could play Camille. I didn't see a Camille in that game. Camille would have been a monster late game, could have dealt with, like if Nostria played Camille instead of Akali, probably even more pressure in the side lane.
Yes.
And you can force a 1v1, you can separate someone from the team fight. So that's the main thing. Fun fact and good, what do you call, I don't know, what do you call trivia, I guess.
Yes.
So if Camille outs Yasuo and you knock someone out outside of Camille's ult, the zone, he can't ulti there. He can't fly out of the zone. So that's how some way you can counter Yasuo. If you see Yasuo like, and we saw in that fight, Yasuo was late to team fight. So if I was Camille, I see, hey, Yasuo's so far.
Yes.
I'm just gonna flash and ulti him. So he can't opt out of the Camille's ult. He's locked in there, no matter what he does. So that's one of the things where I think they could have maybe played around. But at the same time, Akali did do well. I'm not saying Akali didn't do well. I'm saying a different approach they could have taken is using Camille.
While we're waiting for the bans from those teams, who do you think they will ban next? Like Western G, we saw a Gragas and a Twisted Fate ban. I feel like they might be banning Akali at this point.
Well,
I mean, we haven't seen a lot of unique picks. I always see a Vi pick, a Yasuo most of the time and all that. And I believe, oh, I was correct. We do have our bans at this point. Execration has banned Akali and Yasuo. Called it. And then Western G has banned Camille and Gragas.
so when I look at this, I see 2 things. Western G last game banned Gragas and TF, right? They're gonna pick the arena instantly, yeah. So from what I've been looking around, they always try to pick Orianna as soon as possible. And Braum is left open now.
Yes.
And because they banned, they banned Camille and Gragas, that means they want to focus not so much on side lanes.
Yes.
But at the same time, Execration also doesn't want to focus on side lanes. They banned Akali and Yasuo, two very strong side lane heroes.
Yes.
So this means Execration either is going for a very early game with Lee Sin, which is most likely a very early game centered comp where they will try to snowball.
Yes.
Where on the side of Western G, I think they're going to pick someone like Kaisa or
Oh. I favor more the Darius at this point. I want to see him dunk. All he does is dunk.
okay,
Yes, I get my
Xayah
dunks.
and so it will be very interesting to see because again, Western G is playing a very team fight oriented comp.
Yes.
It's very, very strong in team fights. You have Braum applying his slows and the ult, shield, everything, extra armor. And its Execration goes with Ahri and Ahri and Grave.
Oh.
Okay, so wait.
I don't. I
Okay.
can't see the correlation here, but I can see how the kiting can happen, especially when there's a Darius involved, where Graves can just outshoot Darius at this point, and even Ahri landing a charm would disengage the players for a bit. But I see a J4, or it's a Vi.
It'll be more interesting to see the J4 for
Yeah.
the combo, but Vi does the job equally as well.
Yes.
And they have no Yasuo this time, but they do have Orianna Ball with Vi ulti into Orianna Ball ulti. But if you see on the side of Execration, they're playing, I'm assuming Graves is going top, right? Graves is going top. And
Yes.
that shows that they're going to go for a very dominating lane phase.
Yes.
If Execration pulls off the early game, it'll be a very, very tough fight for Western G to come back.
Yes, it is.
Like early game, Ahri lands a charm with Lee Sin, you're almost dead, guaranteed. Charm into Lee Sin kill, into Ahri kill, you're dead. It's almost no way to come back. You're playing Orianna, you have no mobility, right? You're gonna die. You have to burn flash. At the minimum, you burn flash.
You can see Execration actually favoring that individual picks rather than a whole team fight pick. Whereas I think they see that Western G really favors team fights. So I think Execration has read through the Western G's playstyle, and I believe the game has started. We will go straight into the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, I really, really want to see how they play the laning phase. And here we go with the big siren. We're gonna go straight into the game. We're gonna be focused. I'm gonna be Look at how Western G is preparing. They're thinking that there's gonna be invade. That's why they're playing so bottom centered. You
Yes.
see 4 people are going bottom,
Yes.
and they're leaving top because they're warded top already. They don't mind giving up, but looks like there's no invade coming in, and both sides are gonna get. Vi's gonna start with blue and Lee Sin's gonna start with red. So when you start with red, you're gonna path top side. So that looks like they're gonna focus Darius a little bit. Because one, Darius doesn't have mobility too. He doesn't have a dash or anything.
Yes. So I believe that Execration really wants to shut down the Darius, because Darius can actually really disrupt Execration's flow in terms of the game and all that. And it's very scary to go on against a Darius, even 1v1 or even a team fight. If Darius gets everyone let out, or like he pulls someone, it's over.
Yeah. But the main thing you also have to keep in mind that Vi has a much faster clear time than Lee Sin, so he's going to clear waves much quicker than Lee Sin. So we probably might see a gank at top in a while, because Graves actually playing a little safe. He did ward the tri-brush at top, so we might not see an early gank. I think the more interesting thing right now is I see Western G pulling ahead a little bit in terms of CS, which wouldn't be too much of a surprise, because Braum and Xayah are such strong dual laners at the bottom. They're gonna bully out Corki and Alistar. And oh, look at this! Graves was really so low, and Darius is still decent. He has also taken his fruit, but at this time he's gonna be ahead, because if Graves he doesn't have flash or ignite. He just tried to go for all in, so he misses that. So now he has to play a little bit safer, because if Vi comes to level 5, it's probably dead for him. You see how aggressive Braum plays, because they know they can't go in. If they try to go in, Xayah is going to pull back, and see right here he gets the pull. Oh, but he doesn't get the root. See, right? You have to play a little safe if you're Execration.
Yes, but I can see that both teams are respecting each other very well. You can see that they have maintained their distance. Both of them are not so aggressive. They know their opponents. They know their picks. They know that if anybody makes a mistake, we're done for. So it's really interesting to see how these two teams play and at this level in this tournament.
Yeah, as you can see now, they're waiting for Graves to do something and trying to bait him, but Vi came all the way to top, but they're not going to get anything. They're hoping if he was going to try to bully the Darius out of lane, but that doesn't matter. So right now lane should be relatively even though it's going a little bit to the favor of Western G, which is a little bit surprising to me. I thought this would be winning lanes for Execration, except the bottom lane at least. But that's not a big issue right now. As you can see, the junglers have their ults, the mid laners have their ults, the top laners have their ults. We can see something happen. If he gets a... Oh, that was nice.
That was a nice charm, but unfortunately, Orianna was over the wall, so Ari couldn't finish the combo. But that itself has already put both of them in. But now we can see Darius pulling in Graves.
This is bad. Graves is dead.
When you see
comes the
dunk,
dunk. Woohoo! Woohoo!
this is what I live for the dunks.
He knew that Graves didn't have flash, so it's like, you know, if I pull you, you're dead. And he pulled him, so he knew. He didn't even have to burn flash, he didn't have to burn barrier, he was so confident. And so, there goes Darius, getting the first blood already, and that's such a big deal. Because when you play Graves, you want to farm, you want to get your deaths done, stuff like that. No, but because you're going to be set, you're going to lose the whole minion wave. And at the same time, yeah, Lee Sin don't win these. But at the same time, Ari's here, kicking back into the Ari, ball hits him, but he still has so much dash, he's going to be fine. Oh, he has to flash, but he doesn't die. Ignite things down. They're going to live with a sliver of health, it's fine. But the main focus is Dragon. They're going to take the Dragon right now. And when they get the Dragon, it will be fantastic.
This actually opened up Western G to the Dragon. Even though there were no picks, but they managed to push them back to a point where they can get the Cloud Dragon. Do you mind telling, do you know what are the buffs of the Cloud Dragon at this point?
Right, so Cloud Dragon, if I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken, right? They give you reduced cooldown
I see,
on
yes.
your ultimate. At the same time, the other dragons like Mountain gives you armor and MR, gives you percentage. If another dragon increases your damage, and what's the other one?
Ocean.
Ocean Soul
Yes.
increases your regeneration. So what I'm seeing right now is that because even though they lost that fight, but they got the first turret at top. Graves got the first turret, so he got all that gold. So even though he lost that first blood, because of him getting so much minions and the tower solo, he gets so much gold back, and that's why Execration is in the gold lead. But turrets can be taken, dragons can't be taken back after they're lost.
Yes.
So when they're looking for a gank, this could be a dead Ari if they combo, but Graves actually almost walked into both of them. Thank goodness he didn't, he would have died, he has no escape, but Darius right now, they'll be rotating lanes. Oh, actually you can see at the bottom, Darius is in danger. Look at who's behind the turret. Lee Sin, Ari, everyone's there, the whole party pack is there. And they're going in! Uh-oh, he flashed on the turret, but from there with the 5-man knockup, let's say one goes down. Alistar is so tanky with the ulti. Look, he doesn't even flinch, he doesn't even die. So tanky with the ult, and they get another turret. At the same time, Zaya's at top, trying to get the turret back. He might be able to get one, and Vi will be taking the Rift Herald. And actually, Zaya doesn't go for the... Oh, he's trying to help Vi out, which I don't really agree with this. He should be actually hitting the turret for the turret plate goal. Because Vi could solo this herself, no problem.
But I feel like they saw that the turret has gone down from the bottom, so they were like, what they're thinking is that they might need to rush this. But as you can see, oh, goodbye Orianna. That was a Lee Sin. That was a Lee Sin gank. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. We can see Lee Sin trying to avoid, but we see a Vi coming in, and goodbye Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Apologies for that. As you can see, Ari, I think Ari might be going into the gank as we see Vi.
Yeah, Vi right now fighting in the jungle.
Yes. Can we go to Vi at the moment? Yes, we can see
Darius in the front line. He will go down. And Vi running away. Ari actually hitting the blast code, not doing anything so far, but Vi does escape, but at the cost of Darius. Oh, actually Orianna almost solo killed Graves at the back there. Doesn't get it. He needs the fruit. He should be fine. But Oh, actually, if Orion's not careful, Graves could kill him.
Exactly. As you can see, that Lee Sin is trying to go and help, give some help to Graves.
Doesn't get it, but still free farm for the Graves, which is a good thing. As soon as Graves gets his third item, he will get maybe Umbro Glaive or something. He'll be a big threat. I'm not sure which build he's going. He could be going for a lethality build, but at the same time, he's not going for the lethality build.
So right now, as you can see, that Execration is leading by goal and also by kills, even though it's just one. They have gotten a slight lead over here. They have gotten 2 towers, whereas Western G is a little bit lacking at this point. So what do you think Western G should do in terms of if they can come back? Do you think that they should just go all out and try to get a really good team fight? Because I feel like Western G at this point, as we both see, it's a very team-oriented fight, but I think I see a trap going on, but Grace has managed to follow the one simple rule of don't face check the bush.
Yes, don't face check, so important. But right now, you can see that, oh, Alistar actually gets a 2-man knockup, and Brom's dead already, and Lee Sin's at the backline, kicks it, actually lands onto the Orianna, he has to flash, and Dragon is going to go to Execration. You see, usually what happened was, they didn't have any vision, they had no map tempo, they had no vision, so they didn't know who was where at what time. So, sadly, they just had to give up the Dragon. Actually, they shouldn't even contested the Dragon. A lot of teams, they try to overcommit for Dragon, but at the same time, they didn't have to. The game's not lost, don't get me wrong, it's just a 2,000 goal lead. But Execration is not a team that would give up a 2,000 goal lead. To them, when you fight, maybe we play solo queue, 2,000 goal lead, maybe it's nothing.
Yes.
But when you fight a good team like Execration, a 2k goal lead can squeeze you out so much. They can do so much things. They can look at the wards. There's almost 0 wards on the side of Execration from Western G in Execration side. Only one which has already been cleared out recently just by Alistar. So they have no vision of where they are at any time. So any bush that they go in, they have to be worried. There's so much one-shot potential from Ari, from Lee Sin, from Corky's burst, so much. But at the same time, they also have that big team fight with Western G. So like last game, they were 4,000 goal behind, but one big team fight was all over. You can see most of the goals. Orianna still, it's not that far behind. Corky, he's just a 400 goal difference. Not that big. Yeah.
I can see that Zaya is a little bit lacking in terms of the items. She's really struggling to get. So sorry, but I just saw Graves Zonia's saving himself from void. Oh my god, this plays, man.
So they adapted because they know that, alright, because most of the time they're going to put Graves alone.
Yes.
You see? So when you put Graves alone, there's almost no escape other than his dash. So if he misses his dash and he gets slowed, he's dead. And so with the Zonias, he can buy time for teammate to help him. Or at the same time, he could just survive. Zonia is, like you see in that bush, it's actually the top bush. Actually, they almost caught someone out, but they just got away just in time. Doesn't get the Orianna, he actually gets away. But they will get the scatter for the vision. Which,
oh my god!
Oh my god, he actually almost saved his teammate. But it's going to be a 1-for-1. Which actually favors Western G because they get a shutdown. And now, because they killed the mid laner, one of the most damaging characters in the team, they can just fight. Look, they're just running in. They're not afraid. Oh.
They're pushing out. Execration so that they can get the. Do you think they should get the Baron National?
No, I think it's too risky.
Yeah, but
because Corky still has package.
That's true.
He could kill everyone. He's wearing the package right now. Look how big it is.
It is cute. Penguin.
Yep.
Is that a penguin? No, it's a
That's a
dolphin.
walrus. That's a walrus.
Oh no, Earth.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, he will back with the package. Or actually, they might look for a fight here with the package, but I don't think so. It's nothing to fight over.
Because right now, I think Execration knows that both teams want Baron Nashor, but the problem is if Execration goes in early and God forbid anything goes wrong, Western G can just take it, and that will secure Western G's lead in the game.
Yeah.
But they're being really careful at this point.
Look at the trap that Execration is setting up in the top tri-brush. Vi almost walked into it. Oh, they're so smart. Western G almost walked into a trap once again and they avoided it by a slim. They just like decided at the last second, let's not fish check that bush. Looks a bit weird. And oh, they tried to catch out Corky here, but they will probably get the tower. Oh, too late. Corky cleared out the wave, but almost loses his life for it. So now Graves rotating to the mid. I think Western G still has a very viable chance of winning because Orianna right now is one of the strongest characters in the game.
Yes.
Almost every time first picked by Western G, they know how
I
strong
would like
it
to
is.
see the Orianna fight. I think she's gonna go down here because Lee Sin just tried to
Oh.
get him, but they managed to escape. Oh my god!
Yeah, almost slim, but every time Lee Sin tries to pick out someone like Vi or Orianna, they just escape. At the same time, they took the top tower. Ari took out the top tower, and you're gonna see them trying to take dragon. No vision on the side of Execration. They can see that they're doing it. So you're gonna see how, and they got pushed off. They just can't do anything right now. Dragon's resetting. Oh,
The Darius pull right now, and Darius dealing so much damage, and Braum just shielding everyone. Graves is trying his best to out damage everyone, but it's no use. Oh, can they actually do it? And the dunk!
Oh, that's 3. That's 2 kills already. Ari trying to clean up, but there is in, and
the
the dunk! Woo! Woo! That was nice. Oh, but Orianna died.
Right
He's
now,
coming in. He's going for his 4th kill.
He
Look at him,
needs
he's
that
so
dunk.
hungry. Look at him.
he needs that dunk, everyone. Will
He's
he
just
get that
chasing it.
dunk?
Oh my. Okay, he gave up. He can't chase a Lee Sin. The thing is, what happened in that fight is I saw in the corner of my eye was Corky was left alone from his team. He was at the top of the dragon pit. Then he saw the team like, guys, hello? Then he just got blown up. Like he got demolished
Yes.
at that 1 second. So they lost half of the damage at that point, almost half of it, with Corky dying. He didn't even have his package on. Now he has his package. A little too late. But you know, they lose the dragon fight, they lose the dragon, and now
Western G is leading.
yeah, Western G is leading almost by 2,000 gold. That's so much. And once again, we are seeing another comeback coming in from Western G. They did it once, they're going to do it again. But this is the fight where they won last time in the Baron pit. And Vi might actually get caught, kicked into the team. Oh, he's dead. Wait, Orianna ball, he flashes away with the Orianna ball. But now he counter engages. But Ari's in the back here. Corky is living. Nobody's touching him. Braum at the side trying to peel as much as time as he can. Darius got one. They're running away. They see Darius. Oh, he has his stacks. He gotta run. So that's just a 1-for-1. But support for a jungler. They can still force him if they want. Graves still full HP. Wasn't in that fight. But Darius, look at him. Full HP. He is the main big boy right now.
He's looking for those dunks, man.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so sorry, but I love Darius. you can tell I have a big bias with him only because of his dunks. So right now, Braum is being charmed right now, and he manages to get away. Even though Lee Sin manages to go in, but then they decided, nah, too risky.
Yeah, wait, we can see Orianna actually trying to catch out the Graves at the jungle, and he actually, the Ari might be good, and actually gets him. So actually, wait, this is a big opportunity for them to get the Baron. They should back, heal up, and run straight to the Baron. They don't have Ari for 35 more seconds. They can set up, see they're pinging the Baron. It's like, guys, you have to do this. And Orianna's like, I don't care, guys, we're starting it. And actually, this is pretty risky because half of his team is team base, and if Execration just run to the Baron pit right now, they don't even clear the ward, so they don't know, but Execration doesn't know. It may be people hiding in the bush. So if they were just to run in, they would have died. But right now, no Ari. It's the time for them to go. Alistar goes in, trying to blame, but then Orianna dies to the side. But then Braum coming in, he actually hits him out. But look at Darius. Oh, he doesn't get the dunk, but doesn't matter. Look at the damage. He's chasing the Corky. Corky by some time, but I think this is too late. He's gonna have a little fun. Kills him, dominating at the side. Everyone's dying. Lee Sin's dead. Alistar's running in. Ari just falls and said, guys, what happened?
What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Why did she go?
Yeah, and you know, now they have Baron. This is the same thing that happened last game. They pick the mid laner off, then they get a good fight in the Baron. Did someone script this? Production, do you guys script this match? Do you guys script this and make sure that both games are exactly the same? This is exactly the last game that it was. Like, the mid laner gets caught, then like, alright guys, gonna do Baron, then the other team's like, no, we're gonna let you, then everyone dies. That's exactly what happened. But this time, they don't immediately lose the game.
Yes.
Ari survived, Alistar arrived, and you know, SNG was not sure if they wanted to push in, but now they have 6,000 gold ahead. 6,000 gold ahead.
I'm speechless at the moment, especially with Yova playing so well with the Darius. He knows that Koke will always be the problem, or Grace will always be the problem, so he always picks them off first, regardless if they're away from the team or not.
See, Ari, now Darius is so much of a problem that they need 2 people to deal with him. They have to set Ari and Graves, and they don't get anything done really. And look at the engage, and Lee Sin's dead. Just like that. Excuse me.
So right now, it's just a slide for Western G.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of formality. Alistar can't do anything. Just giving up the towers, and right now the only chance for execution is getting a mistake off from someone. But even with Ari charming and dealing damage Darius, he doesn't even damage him. He doesn't care.
Can we see the Darius's items at the moment? I think he's fully stacked right now. Yep, he's almost fully stacked.
He just needs to get a Spirit Visage and he cannot die. He gets a Spirit Visage. They even took the Elder Infernal Dragon. Darius is going to deal so much damage. For those of you who don't know, Elder Infernal, what it does, Elder Infernal, every time you deal damage, it's like every damage you deal an extra maybe 200, 300. Like it has a cooldown, so that increases burst damage. So
And it's true damage, if I'm not mistaken, the burn.
yeah, and from Elder you get the true damage burn at the same
Yes.
time. So if Darius gets his passive off, which is 5 stacks of Hemoplague, I don't know what's it called, guys. I can't remember. It's the thing where you bleed, you know. He gets spider and and here comes Zonia again. It saves him. Burn 2 ulti, and that's actually I would take that. Burning a Zonias for 2 major ultis by to engage Morena. So now they have to back off, chill out a bit. But at the same time, I think Western G has to push even harder. They have the Elder. Don't be scared. He deals so much damage.
You can see Darius wants to set up a trap, but he just cannot. He's alone at the moment.
I
I think he should be with his team, but right now I think he just wants to get picks at the moment to help his teams. But I see Vi and Darius trying to set up a trap, but Lee Sin knows that they're searching for him in the jungle, so he'll be backing off. Great play by Execration, because they know that they're really behind, so they're playing it really safe at this point. They can't afford any more misplays, or else it's GG for them.
Yeah, I think what they were doing in the side of Western G was they trying to buy time for Baron, because they know that with Infernal Soul they would have much more damage. And instead of buying a Spirit Visage, which I thought Darius was gonna buy, he actually went for a Death Dance to increase his survivability, not his healing. So both. I think after this, they're gonna I think they're starting Baron right now. At least I think the only chance they have is DC stealing. They can't go for a team fight, because if they lose this team fight, they lose the game.
But I
So
see Alistar actually going in without his team
oh,
at
it's
the
a
moment.
50-50. They took it. They stole it. Blue. Lee Sin actually stole the Baron on the side, and they just gonna run. Lee Sin got away. But Kai actually stops Lee Sin. Doesn't matter. He took the Baron. That's such a big deal. 2 people dying for the Baron. Buy even more time. Trying to buy time for the timers to come back up. And he's actually gonna run away. Wait. Please tell me he doesn't run away. Oh, the last hit. Actually hits him with a rapid fire cannon, and Orisa goes down. Wait, everything is going wrong. This is not part of the script, guys. Stick to the script. You're supposed to win, you know? Stick to the script, you know, but
No biasness between 2 teams, but
My
it feels like it was scripted at one point. But now Execration, great play over there. I didn't think they would actually manage to get the Baron, but here they are, being really brave.
I mean, Western G really should have allowed a 50-50 to happen when they're so far ahead, and now they might actually get caught again, but actually, Xayah just deals too much damage at this point. Corki can't keep up. Xayah just has too much mobility, and CC with her feathers is almost impossible to keep her up. You have to catch her out of a fight, but with all the lifesteal you have, she's already back to full HP, so it's not really a viable strategy to kill her in a long team fight. You have to burst her down. But I mean, like I said, I did hype up the Baron steal, but they're still 8,000 gold behind. So even though you stole the Baron, Western G is like, so what? I'm still 8,000 golds ahead of you.
I like how Darius is just like, I see a Graves. Come, Graves.
He's
but
not
right now,
scared.
yeah, but right now we can see Alistar going into the Darius, and Darius
Flashes
flashing out.
away, okay.
Oh, okay, they disengaged because the backup from Western G is coming in.
Oh, now he pulls in 2. Oh, okay, here comes the big combo. He doesn't get the ult. Oh, this could be a turning point. I'm not sure. Because they have the Zonias. Darius hops with the GA. Alistair goes down, going for the Ahri. Ahri's one hit away, gets hit, and Orianna's going for the side. Lee Sin actually gets him. I mean, Corki gets Orianna, and it's gonna be an ace for the side of Western G. But 3 people are like, look at the HP, dude.
It was
it's
so
the same
close.
as last time.
I guess it's back to the script line though.
We're back to the script, baby. But every time, how do they survive with sub 100 HPs? I don't understand.
And this is
This is
deep
GG.
push. Yeah, this is GG.
It's over. Western G has won with their patented survive with below 50 HP. The patented survive below 50 HP win. And wow, I thought it was a loss because Darius, he actually missed his ultimate.
But
What happened?
there's so much disengage from Braum, and then the ultimate from Orianna just disrupting everyone, pulling in everyone, and also Darius pulling in everyone and dealing the stack damage. I can't believe it. Well,
Like when I saw Darius whip his ult into a no stack Braum, I'm like, it's over. They lost, dude. Then I was like, wait, they bought so much time with Zonias. I mean, Execration tried to buy time with the Zonias, which I actually think was a mistake because they actually bought time for Western G to regroup and get their cooldowns again, which I think they should have just went all in.
yes.
But at the same time, I can't say, maybe if I was playing, I wouldn't even be in that fight when I lost 10 minutes ago, you know? So, such an interesting, I don't know how Western G does it. It's just, they have the mindset of saying, you know, even though we are behind, we look for proactive plays. We look what to do. You know, we are behind, never mind, let's try to make plays. Don't just sit back and let people bleed you out of goal. You go for it and get your own goal.
Especially really well played on the Baron steal. I think if that didn't happen, the game would be over a long time ago. Unfortunately, there will be no stats and no replays throughout the whole stream. Oh, there is stats?
Alright, we got stats, no replays sadly.
No replays, but there are stats. We're gonna go look over the stats right now. And oh my, I thought the Darius would be the MVP, but it's actually Orianna.
You know, the moment you pick Orianna, you become MVP already. Okay? You pick Orianna, you MVP already. Okay? But in all seriousness, I think Darius did play a huge part in that game. He at least should have, I don't know, I think he get an S grade, but I'm not sure about that. But valiant effort from the Lee Sin, you know, and you can see the most goal goes to Darius, but you can see the damage, the Orianna by almost 8,000 shadows Darius in terms of damage. But actually, the most damage in the whole game goes to Ahri. Ahri actually did the most damage in the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
So we can see that even though Execration lost, they put up such a good fight. And I know some people, I saw maybe the Lee Sin Miko wasn't playing that well, but he stole that Baron, which was such a very little point. If they converted it, it could have become such a turning point of the game, but didn't happen. So unlucky for Execration, but you know, congratulations to Western G. I'm so tired. Every game, like, why is Western G doing this to me? If they had just done a simple game where they pushed out the wave, drained them out of the jungle, cleared the vision, make sure there's no 50-50. But no, they have to make it interesting, you know?
Yes.
Make it enjoyable to watch.
It's for you guys.
For you.
For you. I think we shall go on a break.
Shall we go on a break? Selection, break lah.
Yes, we
Okay,
shall
okay.
go on a break. So hopefully we'll see more action from Western G. Whoa, that's a really hard thing to say. But for now, we'll just we'll go on a break. See you soon, guys.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever who wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has a different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as K.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever who wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. unstoppable. Victory!
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 years. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skills, vocational skills, art skills, soft skills, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay.
Tonight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on further study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Welcome back to the Warrior Challenger Odyssey, organized by RL Asia, partnered by Homie, sponsored by Inch Theory, and co-sponsored by Feng Cha Sunway and PX. So we just finished the incredible match with, what was the teams again?
Execration and Western G.
Right, so that, we had a little longer break than usual. I think that was because I just needed the break. Like, you guys saw the match, right? I'm not the only one that thought it was a fantastic match. I'm not just saying this to hype it up. It really was a fantastic match.
Especially with all the Darius dunks,
There is dunks, the Baron steal.
oh, the Lee Sin Baron,
Yeah.
Baron steal.
There's just so much to think about that game. And once again, Western G came back. They made another comeback. I said first game they did a comeback and they did it again. Like, we talked about how the first game, we're like, maybe Execration could figure out what weakness Western G had, and they did. They did punish the early game, and it didn't punish it enough apparently, even though being 2,000-3,000 goal ahead wasn't a big deal. Western G came back. They actually even had a more resounding comeback than they did against what's the name again? Nostre. Nostre, they had a bigger comeback against Execration than Nostre. Even though Execration stole the Baron, it wasn't a big thing to them, They just relax, take free of charge.
Yes.
Take only. So it wasn't a big deal for them. And with that, like, my goodness, how could you give away Baron? Then it felt like when they gave Baron like a charity, like they gave it to them. They gave you a 50-50.
I don't think it was so much of a charity. They
I mean-
actually fought for it. Let's give Execration the benefit. Like they really thought it out. They actually stole it.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's more like they got careless. Western G got careless. They should have actually warded around the Baron. But Execration, they made a mistake. You have to capitalize on it, and they did steal. The Baron. So props to Execration, but like it didn't. When they got the Baron, Western G technically had more goal coming in than going out. So they did maintain the goal lead.
Yes.
And they actually got more goal, even though that this happened to them. So that was actually very, very interesting. Like, I think they were just so far ahead that having Baron didn't really affect it.
While we're waiting for the game, let's just look at what the comments have to say. Right now, Sinag, Wild Rift, they are also playing in the tournament right now. The hashtag Sinag. Then we got some few hearts from Mark BCP.
And Watson.
So we just got the queue that the brackets are up right now. So let's just take a look at the brackets. As you can see,
in the top 8.
we can see, Western G is gonna go against Sinat Cavalry. Let's just see how well they're gonna do after this. And we also see Finesse versus 4D Sharks. Finesse was the team who brought down Execration yesterday. So I would like to see a Western G versus Finesse Phoenix. And we have C21 eSports. They managed to pull through. Will we see them? We see comments. We do want to see a C21 match. And we also have Caballero, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. With I'm not sure if Mirmu joined today.
I'm a little confused. Is Marmu playing? I thought they weren't playing.
They weren't playing today. We're so sorry. Oh, okay. I guess with that.
Actually, jump scared me. Okay. So maybe we have a little technical error with the bracket, but just to let everyone know, we won't be having replays for today. We have a little technical issue which we will fix by tomorrow. So for today, we will not have the replay system installed, so we won't have replays. But there we go. We have fixed the bracket. Mirmu wasn't playing. It was actually 4D Eagles.
Yes, the sister teams are fighting each other in the top 8.
Yeah.
So we're going to see, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to see Caballero versus for the Eagles.
Yep. I want to ask, where is all the C21 esports fans? C21 is still in the tournament. Yeah, they did beat 2 other teams to get into the bracket. So C21, where are your fans? I don't see anymore. I hope you haven't left. Make sure you stay in the stream. Comment for your support for C21. I miss you guys. I don't see you anymore.
So we do have the bans right now. For the Eagles, banned Akali and Brom. And Caballero, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, please do shout out in the comments. Ban Zed and Alistar. What do you think about those bans?
Well, when you ban Akali and Brom, that shows 2 different things. One, that could mean that you really want you don't want a lot of teamfight interference. What I say by that is, people like Akali are known to jump to the back line. It's very hard to deal with her because she has Shroud. And when you have Shroud, only certain characters show off when they have Shroud or not. So people like Lulu that show if you have Shroud, you have to land your Pixie on her, stuff like that. So it's a very difficult manner to deal with. And Brom is just generally a very good ban all around, because you just don't want him to have the shield, because that actually blocks a lot of projectile, a lot of damage. On the side of Caballero, one of that, nice name, a little hard to pronounce, but we see a first pick from Corki. Decent pick, especially when Alistar is not inside, because you can't just push away to Corki. And finally, I hope I get to see the Camille.
I really want to see Camille. I actually want to see. Yes. Finally, we see a Camille and also a Lee Sin pick.
Katai's pick!
This is a different game altogether. It's not scripted anymore, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, let me go on to my first point of Camille. Camille, in my opinion, is the most busted character now.
I see.
In my opinion, in my humble opinion, I think Camille is the strongest character in the game right now.
I see.
And Katarina is also pretty strong. They didn't nerf her this patch, so she's still very strong. And of course, Wukong generally just a good pick. And everyone else here looks pretty decent. On the side of 4D Eagles, Raka and Kaisa is a very good combo, and also just a winning bottom lane. And wait,
did I see that correctly?
we have I think we have a Gragas support.
Did I see this? Do I see this correctly?
Yeah, I've seen some Gragas supports, but it's not really that common in. I don't really see it, but I have, it's a weird comfort pick, I guess. It actually does combo well with Katarina in a sense where she can scatter the fight and jump around. But at the same time, because you have Camille, Kata is going to have a little bit difficult to jump around. Because like I said, the ulti traps you inside her cage and you can't come out.
Yes.
And at the same time, Ahri will probably not, if she doesn't get caught in Wukong's ult or Gragas's knockback with the ult, Ahri probably doesn't die. Because she just has a lot of mobility. The only way to kill Ahri is catching out in an early stun, or just killing her outright. So I think that's one of the major differences, which I think in their comp, which actually, if I would say both teams, I would like a 4D Eagles comp a little bit more, just because they have so much strength in their side lanes. Like Camille, basically no one can fight Camille one-on-one. She's just that strong. Even if she's behind like 1,000 gold, 2,000 gold, really doesn't matter, because she's just built for the 1v1. And let's go. We have a lot of 4D chance and also a Caballero. So both of you guys, good looking out for your teams. We like that. Come on,
Please.
comment more.
Please come on, get those comments. And I see you, Peniel.
We
see the game. Yes.
You see that right now. You see already. Okay, a very funny thing about Camille, they have all that Camille passive on their body. Because when Camille hits you, she gets a shield. You see, everyone has that shiny, sparkly jewel on their body.
Yes.
That's from the Camille.
I see.
So every time she hits someone, she gets a shield. And actually, Lee Sin is, I think he was AFK. Oh no, I think he placed the ward and went to get a sweeper, I think. So, okay. What? Wait. Are they playing? Okay, so I know what's happening. They're actually playing a dual lane at mid. So they're playing Kaisa and Rakan to bully Katarina out. And they know that Ahri can farm better than Katarina, so they're doing this swap. So what they do is they leave the ADC at mid to bully out Kata. The Rakan basically chaperones the Lee Sin in the jungle. and they go to gank together. And whenever Kai'Sa needs help, Rakan is always nearby.
I feel like that's a really good strategy, especially when you see there's a support Gragas going on. Gragas normally isn't a support hero in the first place, but I can see Gragas and Corki just rotating. I feel like this is a strategy of another game. Don't you feel like it?
They're trying to rotate, they're trying to re-rotate, and I think Farah actually might die here.
Yes,
I think Farah is.
dead. She
He
is.
actually landed the W correctly, and Camille wasn't in range. So actually, if Camille would have flashed and landed the stun, maybe we gotten a kill. But that's still pressure taking into top lane, and Farah has to back. She has to go back. No TP, so she can't come back to lane. She'll probably lose about 2-3 minions, and Smoothie is fine. And you can see Ari is doing fine at bottom. She's farming fine. And actually, Wukong gets the first blood on Lee Sin at the top side jungle. I wonder what happened there.
What happened? But at the same time, I feel like this is working.
Like, I mean, the thing is, look, somebody is being a victory. No victory yet,
No victory yet, as
but
you can see.
it's the gank on Kata, but I don't think he will formalize anything and get the kill. Like, you can see the power of the Rakan roaming. Even though they did lose first blood away, but Rakan, he's fine. He's just trying to get, and Kata, you see, she's stuck under tower. She can't do anything.
But I feel like just leaving the Corki alone, I think that's a really big risky play, because Corki can just farm all the way right now. But I'm a bit confused with this. I feel like I don't agree with this tactics at the moment, because both, for one, there was a Gragas support pick. I have not seen support Gragas actually going through in this tournament, but at the same time, I'm also seeing a Rakan early rotate. So I feel like it's a little bit questionable right there.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but the thing is, even though Rakan is, Gragas is a weird off-meta pick, I think he works because of the fact that they just need someone to frontline at this point. They need someone else to frontline. So I'm expecting, I think, Camille is dead, I think.
Yes. Camille.
Oh, wait a minute! Oh, eating it like it was breakfast. Oh, that was actually such a nice play. They do trade, but my goodness, that was such a good play from the Lee Sin, almost saving his Camille, but sadly they trade. And Ari is denied farm because it's too dangerous to farm under turret right now. And you can see they are pinging dragon. They want to rotate to the dragon.
Right now we can see that Corki is just farming just all by himself. Ari can't be too aggressive at this point, but I'm a bit lost for words. This is not a game that I expected to go, but you know.
Yeah, like something I didn't say earlier was that when they had Camille, I didn't notice that actually Fira is actually somewhat of a counter towards Camille, because if played correctly,
Yes.
Fira should be. But at the team fight, Fira is actually safe in the team fight right now. She wants to prop the stuns, but she doesn't get it. But big out from Gragas actually separates the team, and then Katarina, as I said, after Gragas separates everyone, we go into this big scuffle where Katarina can just jump around the back line, and that's a clean ace, 5 for 1.
Oh, now I see the power
Yes.
of Gragas support. I see how it is now.
So
I really see.
yeah, the plan was to have Kata go in and Gragas separating everyone so that she had the space and timing to do Shumpos and Shurikens so that she would stay safe. So
Yes.
that's the power of the Gragas coming in right now.
Yes.
So in hindsight, it was a great pick, and they're actually almost 5,000 gold ahead from that one play. And now they actually might get the play again. I think they shouldn't take it. Yeah, they actually do back off. Because Corki was at the bottom with no HP, no mana, so they wisely back off. And I think right now this Gragas pick is paying off. I think he did a big out right there, separating everyone. Kata just doing a job, picking everyone one by one. Makan, no, delicious, picking off everyone one by one. I think that was nice.
Then
So
that man needs to be feeded. Look at
yeah,
this.
feed it,
Yeah.
It's like, when you have a pet, you want to feed your pet.
Yes.
Like, you want to give him everything, like, but then you don't want to give him too much. But at the same time, right now, Kata just feeding, and Camille, he's dead. He's dead. The power of Gragas and the Wukong is too much for Camille, and she will actually try to run away. He's like, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of it, man. So he got him. But now, Kata is always really relatively safe.
Yes.
Because she has so much jump. She can just jump to her shuriken, jump to wards. Actually, I'm not sure if she can jump to wards in Warrior. If she can, she's amazingly strong character. And right now, the support Gragas once again hitting barrel on 2 people, and they're like, oh. No, and Kata again unstoppable. This is how strong Kata can be when she snowballs. When she gets kills and she gets AP, it's over. You see her face, you die. Okay?
Right now,
it's just like that.
Yeah, they're right now. The Caballero is going to start with the Rift Arrow, and this is going to secure the. I feel like this is going to secure the win. There are 9 kills.
Look at Fiora! Oh my goodness, he's going in so deep. He's not dead yet. Procs the shield, still not dead yet. Finally goes down. A little bit too ambitious on the side of Fiora.
But that distraction alone already secured the Rift Arrow, and you don't need to do anything. But Rakan just went in. There's a stun. The charm did not land. Oh.
So if you guys saw that, Wukong ran in front of the charm at the last second when Koki was about to get hit. So he basically stood in front like, you know, like Titanic style.
Yes.
So that's what happened, and of course he can't die. It's Wukong, but Kata actually getting really low.
Wukong really loves that Fox Lady. He
Yep.
got charmed.
Look how low they are. Oh, Kata comes in, revive. Rakan with the 2-man knockup, but he don't have the damage. Oh, look at his HP, look at him. Look at it. Alright, okay, they got away.
Yes.
Something about this game and people escaping with like minuscule HP is starting to become very scary for me.
You wouldn't know whether they will go down or not. But right now, I think Caballero is securing their lead.
Yeah, we're
With
gonna take top turret after
With
this
more
wave.
than 5,000 gold and 6 kills. So I can't do math anymore. 6 kill lead. I feel like this is already decisive, unless if there's a really bad fight after this.
I mean, we saw Western G, they came back from almost the same amount of gold.
Yes.
So I wouldn't count it out, but it seems a little difficult with the comp they have. Especially when the opponent has a fat Katarina. Those of you who play League of Legends, you guys know what comes next. The pentakill from Kata can come anytime. Especially with this team comp with the Wukong and Fiora supporting with damage. See, everyone on the team has damage, even Gragas. Look what he's built. He built Liandry's. He's not going for the tank Gragas, he's not going for the baby build. He's going for the big boy build. He's going for the Liandry's. He's going in for the big damage. You know, look how confident they are. Look, Koki is walking in front of the Gragas and they just know. And oh my god, they blew it up. Bye bye. There's no what there. They just
It's just a blink of the eye. What is going on?
they just know. You know, they're like, hey, I think someone inside. And bye bye. They die. And they're going to get another turret at the same time, and now they're going to push in to the bot lane. Fiora is fine. Camille is so weak right now that Fiora is AFK! He doesn't care. Fiora's just sitting down. I don't know what happened to Fiora. Chilling there, maybe DC, I don't know. Okay, now he's back. Probably went to take water, you know. So now
He's like, I need to chill at the moment.
Yeah.
I can't believe this is happening.
He's 2 levels ahead of Camille. Every time Camille sees Fiora, she has to run. Look, he's just going to chase her now. Look at that. And actually, he doesn't chase so far. Lee Sin is nearby, but you know, this is just how much pressure that the Fiora is putting on them right now. He's just that strong. He can't even walk up to the Fiora, that's the thing.
Oh, we
but
can
now
see
look,
Fiora. Can we see the Fiora? I think Fiora was just
I
like,
think
I want to have the Camille, but oh my god, there's 4 people there. But
here comes Big Boy. He's mad, look at him. He's running in. You see the big ulti. Oh, never mind. Doesn't land his ult. But
we can see Katarina actually taking down Lee Sin.
And Baron spawning in about 13 seconds. They don't have a jungler on the side. 4D, they should be able to get there in time. The death timers are not long. But Ari, look at the damage from a support Gragas, and Ari's almost dead already. Oh, gets the heal off and survives barely. Again, like, look at the HP. It's like 100.
With the Rift Herald actually pushing down the mid lane, I think Caballero can actually take this. But the knockout from the Rakan can't do anything.
Yeah.
You can just delay the inevitable right now.
Even took the turret. The Rift Herald didn't die. Didn't die as quick as possible, so they did take the mid turret too. Now they're 8,000 gold ahead. That's so big.
Cheer for your team, Caballero fans.
They're playing wonderfully right now.
Yes.
For the Eagles, they're trying their best. They're looking for. So in a position where you're so down in gold, you really need every single jungle camp there is, because most of the time teams will starve you out of the jungle, starve you out of the minion wave. That's how they expand their goal. but because now they reset it, they went back to buy items, get back all their stuff. They
Yes.
have a little breeding rule on the side of 4D Eagle. Kaisa can get the red buff, stuff like that, but the game looks pretty much almost insurmountable to come back because they just have so much, and they even take the blue buff away. You know, pity the Ari, he got nothing. But then he says, "Don't pity me, pity you." You know, he'll Gragas with the ult, trying to save his team, and I think he'll do the sacrificial bomb and actually flashes away. And nobody dies. My goodness.
Even though Gragas has that build, but he still survives. Oh my god, I think.
They almost did.
I am convinced right now that Gragas support is a thing.
They put the no you no card. Look at the kata. He's gonna go in. Oh, he didn't go in. Oh my god, he missed 2 of his shumpos. They basically earlier in the blue buff when Gragas stole the blue. I mean Corki stole the blue. Then they almost got like they got off with the blue and wanted to run away. Then Ari pulled the Uno card no you and almost killed the Corki. Then they pulled the no you again back. And Camille's at bottom lane. I don't think they know this Baron is happening. Yeah, they don't. Oh no, Kata is just chasing the Lee Sin away. No chance for him. He's gonna stay and try to get the kill, but a little risky. And actually, oh nah, he's really low. Kaisa can jump in, but he's so low too. Jumping to the back, Corki trying to hit the shots. Kata, he can still jump in. Look at him. Oh, there's too much fights happening at the same time. Camille actually gets the turret and run away. Actually, oh, Wukong? Oh, that's his clone, right? That's not real Wukong. Is that really Wukong?
That's not Wukong. Oh no.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he had his Q up, it's fine. But actually, Camille actually could have eat away, but I think this is the game.
This is the game.
Okay. So he tried to do I flash over the wall, guys, follow me over the wall, but actually he flashed into the bush. Fiora is smart, he knew. Props to him, he actually tried his best. He actually did guys, I'm over the wall, come over the wall, but he's actually in the bush. I'll give him props for that, you know. I think I would have went over the wall, you know. But lucky I'm not playing, you know.
That Fiora is actually scary, you know.
Yeah, he's so strong, like it's actually insane. But okay, I mean, the only chance right now, I think for 4D Eagles is that if they were to get a big pick onto either Fiora or Corki or Kata, I think Kata is the main priority right now. She's just too strong. If you can get look at items they have right now on the side, you can see that Kata is already 3 items up. She has Oblivion Orb, she has a Liandry, she has a Gunblade, and she's probably working towards Death Cap. And look at what does Ari have. Ari has Ludens and Morelos.
Oh my
nothing.
god.
But, you know, Gragas, when you're a little confident, a big boy like that, you know, you sometimes think that you're safe, but at the same time, like I said, 4D Eagles still has the damage. Don't get me wrong, even 10,000 gold behind, anything can happen.
I'm a bit speechless, I have to say, because they're more than 10,000 goal in lead, and then Camille, I wanted to see more Camille plays, but right now the Caballero is actually bullying the Camille, bullying every single one.
Yeah, and look, Camille's gonna run again.
As we see it, Fiora is just like, hey Camille, come here.
She actually doesn't get the kill, but look, she forces Camille away, gets no farm and takes the farm for herself. So this just shows that how big of a difference right now they are in terms of their strength. And look at Corki just diving under the turret for Lee Sin, he's gone. And actually he might die into the turret shot. Oh, Ari with the W actually catches him from the side and actually trade move on. But Ari, oh poor Ari.
He really can't do anything, Katarina! Whoa!
Okay, and the big boy Gragas going in alone. I think he's made another mistake and flashes away. And just the ult, but Rakan is chasing on, and Wukong, I don't think he won this fight, or do they? Camille, they all ran away, seeing the big boy Gragas coming in, seeing Fiora coming through, I think they ran. They seeing Fiora, you know, I think seeing Fiora is a sign for you to run away.
Wow. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
What do you do as for the Eagles?
Well, they can't give up this Baron, or else it will be game over. So in 15 seconds, they have to clear the waves as soon as possible and try to steal the Baron like how Execration did last game. They have to. That's the only. The thing is, even if they steal this Baron, it's not enough. They have to survive for another 3 minutes and then steal a Baron again.
Right now, they don't even have. They don't even have tier 2 towers. One of their tier 3s is already pushed inside.
Yeah.
It feels really grim right now for the Eagles, and Caballero can just take Baron
They're
easily. Look at the damage.
Yeah, they're just trying to steal again. Lee Sin, see, they know, okay, Lee Sin can steal, so when he reaches, they're waiting for him to jump in. See, they're waiting for them. Oh, but actually, what is the damage coming from who? From what? Actually, they killed both of them. But look at Fiora at the bottom lane, and Corki and Kata just run. It's like, alright, let's just try to kill the back line. We lost the Baron, but it's fine. So they actually lose 2, and they get the Baron too. That is best case scenario for 4D Eagle. Oh my god. Whew.
What was that damage?
I don't know.
But that play from Rakan, charming everyone inside the Baron pit, that was a really good. That was a really good play. Good job for the Eagles, but I feel like that's just not enough.
They need to steal it one more time. They need to hold out. They need to get the Inferno, which is coming up soon. They need to get it too. They need more of that. I don't know what magic they pull out of the hat, like rabbit from the hat. They need it again.
The Rabadons.
The Rabadons. They need the Rabadons, you know. So Kata, I mean, can we see if Kata has his death cap yet to see whether she really has a death cap? And
Yep, she already has a
yeah,
death
she has a
cap.
death cap, and also she's going for a white staff. Usually has the white stone. So and now Fiora appears and Camille runs again.
I don't think Camille can actually catch a break at this point.
Yeah.
Fiora is just pushing. I feel like Fiora at this point, if they would like to push to the Nexus, Fiora should stay with the team. But right now, I feel like Fiora is just toying with Camille at this point.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, I think, to be honest, I think Camille, with a bit more time, actually will start to outscale Fiora. If they buy like maybe 2-3 more minutes, I think Camille starts winning Fiora.
Yes.
Because just of an inbuilt scaling, and also Kaisa will outscale Corki. And I mean, it's hard to outscale a Katarina because if she's let loose, she just kills everyone. So, and actually you should see Lee Sin in the blue buff, trying to look for someone that oversteps, but no one steps it, and they have to fight for the Inferno. They can't, I mean, they have to fight for the Elder, they can't give it up.
This is the Elder Mountain Drake, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Giving true damage ticks. And so, oh, Gragas going in.
Oh! That's a 4-man kicking into him! And that status from the Wukong, but Ari dies already, and Kata's at the back line, she's gonna wreak havoc. Double kill for the Corki. Another one, Kaisa goes down. Stacy's coming in from the Lee Sin. It's all over. Game over, man. Game over.
Can we see the Camille fighting the Fiora right now? Oh my god, is it
Strike
will this
is
be the
bad.
eyes?
Oh, he flashes away.
Oh, no.
Fiora's following, he gets away, but it doesn't matter. They're coming in. Fiora, he actually dies to a minion. Then here comes the final push. Camille will look over her destroyed empire, and fantastically, we almost had the perfect team fight once again from 4D Eagles with the 3-man knockoff for Rakan, but they weren't ready. Kaisa was too far away. He could have jumped in, but I think that was a little risky too. So they did the wonder, pull the hat off the rabbit again. I mean the rabbit out of
The
hat.
Rabadons.
So yeah, now you're gonna see the game stats. You're gonna see what transpired there. You can see old poor Camille getting bullied early game all the way till now. Sadly, not Camille's fault, you know. Just the comp was against her, and MVP, of course, the Katarina with the full build. Leandris, I mean almost full build. We don't have the white stuff yet.
Nobody could stop Katarina at that point and the Corki, but I would like to give a shout out to JB Gaming. His Rakan, his charms, hit everyone, but unfortunately his team could not sustain the damage that he needed once he goes in. All because the Katarina just kills them at the back line.
When you have someone called Shunpo in enemy team and you don't ban Katarina, it will be a big issue.
Yes.
As you can tell, Shunpo means Shunpo from Katarina, you know, a little play on words, I guess. So, very, very quick demolition, I would say. But 4D Eagles actually really put up really, really good fight. They actually tried, they didn't give up, they tried their best looking for proactive plays, but it was just simply not enough to beat them. So, sadly, we probably
One of the fastest games today, actually.
yeah, I mean, it's not even considered fast for War Rift, you know. Even they were so far behind, they tried so hard to fight back. They defended, they cleared waves, they looked for proactive plays, they ward, they de-ward, you know. So these teams aren't just pushovers where, you know, oh,
Yes.
I'm 5,000 goals behind, I lost. You know, they actually try so hard to come back. Being 10k down at 10 minutes is such a big deal. I lose my games when I'm 2,000 gold down, you know.
Yes.
And they lose, they fight back at 10,000. Look at that Baron fight. I don't know what happened. I can't even comprehend where the
think-
damage came from.
I think because not all the teams were there, not all the team members were there.
Yeah, but
because
how did they block 3 people? 3 people just, like Thanos snap, like, they're gone.
Yeah.
Like, it was just so quick, like, they just died just like that. And sadly, no replays. It would be nice to see what transpired, but we do have technical issues for this stream. So tomorrow, when you come back, you can see nice replay, very nice, you
Yeah,
know?
very nice.
So for today, that'll be all. We'll be taking a short break, then we'll head on to a semi-final match. We don't know who yet, you know? Spoilers. So we'll be back. See you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has a different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 years. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Welcome back to Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey, organized by RL Asia, partnered by Homie, sponsored by Inch Theory, and co-sponsored by Fengcha Sunway and PayX.
Welcome, welcome. As we saw, there was a very good victory by Caballero with that Gragas support, which is not a common pick, I would have to say.
No.
And then they made me speechless the whole game, and I was a little bit shocked in the beginning. I'm not going to lie, I just couldn't capture my words because both teams did somewhat of a different play.
Well, I really loved the Gragas pick. I knew when I saw Kata, I was in my mind, back of my mind, I wonder who goes well with Kata in this patch. Then as soon as they pick Gragas, I'm like, wait, that is the pick. And I'm like, it all clicked when I saw that. I'm like, okay, Gragas support works, supports the bottom lane with the CC, enough sustain. And at the same time, team fights, you saw, he doesn't go for tank, he goes for damage.
Yes, so one of the fights, the big fights that happened in the last game was the Baron fight, where they just disappeared with the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
And, like, we didn't even know what happened.
For the Eagles, they even though they lost, they made a lot of wonderful plays. Side there you can see, actually, you can later scroll back to them. You can see the VOD history. You can see that they actually blew up 3 people in the Baron pit in the blink of an eye. I didn't know what happened. I saw Rakan go in, bada bang, bada boom, everyone disappeared. You know, like a magic trick. So I'm not sure what happened there, but you know, it was very interesting to see. And at the same time, we can talk about the bans, I guess, for the next match.
Yes, the next match is between Western G, if I'm not, yes, Western G and also Finesse Phoenix. Both teams who have managed to bring down the Execration. Right now, we're just going to look at the brackets for the moment.
Yeah, can we look at the brackets? Is the brackets coming up? Yep, you can see
there
the
it
brackets.
is.
There are semi-final matches now. So you can see the 2 matches remaining. We have Caballero, which we just saw, that won really, really well. Is now against OES that sadly took out the C21 eSports. And we will be watching the Western G and Finesse Phoenix. So sadly, both 4D teams are out of the tournament. But we hope them the best for the next time. You can always join the running this tournament all the way till Sunday this week. So every day you can have another chance, another cry to get the champion for Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey.
Yes. Right now, it's gonna be. I'm excited for this game. Western G and Finesse Phoenix. I have not seen them play just yet, but I really want to see how Finesse Phoenix would. It's a bit of a tongue twister.
The Phoenix,
Finesse Phoenix. Yes.
Say that 5 times. Phoenix, Phoenix.
Blah, 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 blah.
Alright. A fun name to say, I guess. Victor says hi. Hi to you, Aki.
Hello, Victor.
Yeah,
Thank
and-
you for joining in. I hope you're enjoying yourself and with the Spidey head.
And go Western G. Fans coming out. Remember to support your team, guys. Comment hashtag Western G win or hashtag. I can't pronounce the name again. Finesse Phoenix.
Finesse Phoenix.
Hashtag Finesse Phoenix win. Right? And now we're gonna go into the pick and ban phase, which we already know the bans. We haven't said the bans.
Yes.
So for Western G, who did they ban?
Western G, while we're looking at the team picks as well, Western G has banned Yasuo and Darius. Quite a bold ban. I guess they know that Darius can be very disruptive. And from Finesse Phoenix, they have banned Gragas and Oriana.
Alright, so I mean, I'm pretty sure Western G does know why Darius is such a strong pick. They did play Darius just now with the comeback against Execration. So they know the power. And actually this is going on pretty quick, the pick and ban phase. Akali, Braum and Vi so far on the side of Western G. This shows me that they're focusing on the side lanes. And see, because they banned Yasuo and Darius, they know that because the main problems in the side lane, but they didn't ban Camille. So now Finesse knows that if they get Camille, they have strong side lane pressure with a good early game with Lee Sin and Rakan. They could roam together and get kills. That's a very, very dangerous thing to look out for. And Corki is just a solid pick right now. But on the side of Western G, I'm surprised they did pick Aurelion Sol. He did get nerfed this patch. Just a slight nerf to his early to mid game. Late game, he's still fine. He's still pretty strong. And Xayah, also a solid pick with the Braum. Like I said, always Xayah and Braum is a good pick together. Since we don't have Lucian, but I see if they do pick Ziggs, I'll be a little worried.
I feel like Ziggs is not such a good pick because you do need like your whole team with Camille to support her when she goes in for that ult and secures. They did pick Ziggs. So I'm guessing that I think this is more of a roaming kind of team. They're expecting Lee Sin, Camille, and Rakan to go around, or at least Rakan taking care of the Corki. Or else, if there is a team fight going on, Ziggs can just take down the towers. Or else, I can see that for Western G, it's more, again, they're focusing more of a team-oriented fight. Team fight-oriented kind of team, yes. With Aurelion, Sol, and Braum. And if I'm not mistaken, there was a Fiora, right?
No, it was
It was a Xayah.
Akali, Xayah, yeah.
Oh, okay then. It was
So
a Xayah.
I think the Ziggs pick, alright. Shout from Philippines, from Hades. Shout out to the Philippines.
Mabuhay!
Is it Tagalog?
Yes, the Tagalog.
Ah,
Tagalog.
Okay, so I think the Ziggs pick was interesting because I think they want to match Aurelion Sol's wave clear. And not necessarily he would match it, but he could certainly clear waves after probably level 8 if he gets enough skill points in his Q and enough AP. He could clear waves as quick as the Aurelion Sol does. But just a really weird pick in my opinion. But you know, they always surprise me. Every team surprises me this tournament. So we'll see what they do with the Ziggs pick. Maybe they have a different idea of what to do, you know. It's not always a single way to play Wild Rift. So with that said, we're going into the game. You can see, going into the game, running in. Right now you can see Ziggs running straight ahead. And actually, it might be looking for an invade. You can see all 5 men are running down. They're actually gonna meet people. They're gonna actually Aurelion Sol doesn't catch them out. So someone actually gonna get caught here if Vi doesn't ward anything. They're going into the jungle, but separated. They're making sure that they don't get invaded other sides. And actually, Ziggs already landed the first Q on the Aurelion Sol. Maybe this is what they're trying to do, kind of poke the Aurelion Sol out of the lane. This is one, but he just has enough damage from his auto attacks and his passive. So this should be fine, but you can see Aurelion Sol already cleared the wave, and now he's going to help disrupt the jungle. You can see if the jungler is in red or not. And this is why I said that maybe Ziggs wasn't the
Can we
ideal
look
pick.
at the Vi at the moment? Because I think he's going over the Vi. Okay.
Yeah, actually he did go for the Rakan, but Rakan got away. And
Now we see back to Aurelion Sol.
yeah, he's Oh no, it's fine. Like we took, I think they both traded and they both took their honey fruit, so they both will be fine. But like you can see, they just have the Aurelion Soul just pushes the wave and doesn't really care about the Ziggs at this point. So that's why I was saying earlier that I didn't really see the strength of the Ziggs pick, but we're gonna see what they do. Maybe level 5 is where things will different and change up at the moment. So right now, still no differences. Camille will lose early game to Akali, but at the same time, after level 5 will be a different story. Camille gets out. Camille can't run. Akali can't run away.
Does Akali, when she puts down a smoke screen, does Akali get concealed?
Yes, he gets.
Even in a Camille's ult?
Well, I'm actually good question. I'm not really sure because if I'm not wrong, she still gets concealed.
I see, so we'll just have to find out. So we can see that, oh no, Lee Sin manages to flash out. That's really
that's
good.
still a burn flash, and actually, Rakan is here. He's gonna land 2-man knockup, but they don't have the damage, so you just a little tickle you and then run away, you know, with a quick tickle. But then they're going back in. Lee Sin actually W's into the fight. Koki coming into it right now. They're trying to fight. So what most teams do at this point? They like to fight for Scuttle. Because Scuttle gives gold, XP, and vision. And actually, right now, I don't think Aurelion Soul wants this fight. Gets chunked out, more damage, and really, I think he has to back here, or he might get risk getting dove by the Lee Sin right now. Lee Sin run the tower. If he lands the kill, but he actually he saw the Braum coming. He got a little scared and ran away.
That's actually really good of Braum, just rotating just to make sure that their Aurelion Soul is okay, even though like I think he's doing well, but at the same time he's getting a little bit tricky.
The bottom lane should be even because Rakan can negate most of Braum's engages, and also Braum can negate Rakan engages. And right now I would see a shift more towards the Camille right now at the top lane. It was favored to Akali in the early game, but now because of level 5, there's the all-in potential, and Rakan can just keep doing this. Threaten the engage, then if he fails, alright, I'm just backing away. At the same time, they can both just clear the wave. And see Xayah just cleared the wave instantly, and Corki also cleared the wave, so they both reset at the same time. So bottom lane, nothing too interesting happening, but the top lane, still, if Akali plays safe, will be no issue right now. So I don't see any real paths to victory until they start fighting for the dragon, which will spawn in about 1.5 minutes, 1 minute, I think, or 30 seconds.
And you can see this, both of these teams actually respect the skills of each other, and they're not going so aggressive. They're trading blows and all that. But I just see that Rakan, I think he wants to go for it. Yes, he's going for the Aurelion Soul, and then you can see
he backs off.
He backs off. I think that's why Ziggs is not so favored in this, even though the push potential is there. Because when you have that kind of setup, you just want to go for the kills, but it didn't happen. But we can see that Weston G and also Finesse is also gathering near the Ocean Drake. Yes, are they starting it right now? No, Braum is just looking out to see if they have started it, and looks like they.
You can see a mid, they're actually looking to see if the Aurelion will rotate down after clearing the wave, which he actually doesn't. He's going to reset. So they see the reset, they're like, alright, let's. They actually don't see the reset, but Akali actually watched, so it's fine. But I think Lee Sin was looking for a kick there, and once again they're checking the dragon to see if anyone's taking the dragon, and they reset it, and you can see already a GA. Always, most of the time, Lee Sin will go for GA as the first item because it is the most cost effective. And sorry, that's a Gargoyle Stoneplate for Braum. My bad, I saw wrong. But Aurelion Soul already has his Liandry's, and Ziggs also has his Liandry's. So they build pretty much.
Oh,
the
but
same.
I think there's a team fight going on right now. But there was a quick disengage. So I think, in terms of the level of plays, they're actually quite even at this point. But right now we see Vi going in right now, and there is OP from Camille that's coming in. But we can see Vi actually picking up. Oh no, that's the Akali picking up people one by one, and Camille just going down. We see Corki. Will he actually make it out alive? No, it isn't. So it's a 2-4.
2-4-4.
2-4-4 trade.
Yeah, so
No, 2-4-3 trade. Oh, yes.
Yeah. So I think the main
2-4.
issue for what happened there was they just spent too much time walking around the dragon. Then the moment when they saw Levi as the Lee Sin stepped a little bit out of bounds, they just let's just kill the Lee Sin, you know.
Yes.
The moment they killed the Lee Sin, and they tried with the Braum ulti with so much CC, and none fight happening, and Rakan as usual just goes in and goes out. So that's one of the issues. But that's the strength of Phoenix, where they can engage and disengage as they want. But if they get engaged on, it's hard for them to disengage.
Yes.
Especially with Ziggs, he has no mobility. So if he gets caught, he's dead. He has to flash, and if he doesn't have flash, he's gonna die. Even with flash, they have so much chase ability with Zaya, with Akali, with Vi, with Braum slows, stuns, Aurelion Soul's slow. So much things that can chase the Ziggs down. But of course, what Ziggs excels in is in long range, drawn out team fights, not short, quick, close range team fights. So longer the game, the longer the team fight goes, the more benefit the Ziggs have.
So right now you can see that Western G is planning to take the Rift Herald, but did they take the Rift Herald?
No.
They haven't yet. But they know that Finesse is around as well, and they do want to take the Herald themselves. So they're playing it safe. They want to see how long they can last, because Western G does have that potential of just waiting it out,
Yep.
And they can disengage very easily. But right now you can see that the big
Going in, oh, Rakan with the nice, but actually do take the Rift Arrow. Vi gets away, and the Braum shield blocks so much of the damage. He still gets away. Aurelion Soul is still healthy here. Can still fight with the Landry's. Rocky actually kills the Vi, and Lee Sin kills Zaya with the GA. He's still fine. Like I said, always the first item GA. Misses the kill. Corki will not die. Just a little sliver of HP and survives once again. And Braum, he's probably gonna die. No, he doesn't. Lee Sin doesn't, because he's gonna die to a tower shot. So overall, even though they lost 3 people, they still get the Rift, but they do have the Rift Herald on the side of Western G. So I'm not sure how they're gonna do this. But first turret with the power of Ziggs W kills it first. So of course we have the advantage with the usefulness of Ziggs with the W. He's trying turrets when he's low HP.
Yes.
They did nerf his Ziggs W to destroy turrets by about maybe 5% HP, which in hindsight doesn't sound like a lot, but those little percentages matter.
So right now, this is coming to a little bit of a stalemate, but I think the next trick is coming out, if I'm not mistaken. So they are signaling that yes, we should go, we should get this Drake. We should also actually push, because Western G is a tower down. I'm seeing Camille with Aurelion Soul trying to get back the EXP he has lost. But we can see that the Rift Herald is being summoned right near their base.
Yeah, so I think either there was a mispress, because sometimes I do that if I'm playing jungle, because I want to ward, then I realize, oh wait, that's a Rift Herald. It just spawns randomly. But if he gets the job done right now, and you can see Corki's package actually pushes the Rift Herald, and I think he still gets a charge off. Oh yes. Oh, okay. They don't get the charge. They don't get the damage on the tower. That's a big deal. And actually, at the top lane, Camille actually almost kills off. Oh, what's happening? Oh, okay. Camille doesn't get the kill on Aurelion Soul. Dodges out the redemption, and he's fine. That was a big deal, but right now they're trying to push Ziggs with the W, and we have a power point happening, and fine. See, Ziggs, if he had the W properly, he would have taken the turret, but now it's survived. And Lee Sin, oh no, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's bad. Trying to run away. Oh, but the big knockup from Vi kill next 2 people, and they have to run. Oh my goodness. The team just drifted apart.
I think Lee Sin made a mistake of just freezing over there. I think he would have made it back alive, but the tower is still there.
Yep. And now they lose the dragon too. That's Finesse Phoenix. Oh my god, it's hard to say that.
Can we just say Finesse?
Finesse? Alright, let's just say FP? Alright.
Yes, FP.
Okay, so FP, they were having the ball rolling with the Ziggs, then they miscalculated how much damage it would take to destroy the turret with Ziggs W. They miss it, then Lee Sin was like, he wanted to go in, but misses it. Like, sadly, doesn't get it, but the match now is favoring towards Western G. They have 2 dragons up, they have the cloud and the ocean, but Aurelion Soul is still pretty strong in this patch. The later the game goes, he goes into his strong mode again, because they did nerf his mid game, but right now he's not that strong. So we're just going to see, actually look at Akali, he's playing in the bushes knowing that there's 2 people here. So actually, that actually might have caught him a little off guard.
Oh my god.
Actually going in, Akali, with the confidence, but there's so much people here. Oh, see, when you get stuck in Camille's, you can't get a look at him. Oh, actually now I do understand a little bit of why Ziggs was picked. At the same time, Vi going in, actually gets out of the way, and Rakan trying to get the knock up onto the Braum, gets him, and he's really low, gonna flash out, and he's wise to do his no, the bird gets him, and then at the same time gonna chase out the Zaya gonna flashes out, and Orienso at the side there gets a stun, but gets out at the same time. Alright, so that's two kills coming on the side of Finesse, and I think I figured out the play of what they did there. So when Camille ults someone, they can't get out.
And
Ziggs
Salty.
ults into the see.
I was thinking about that too, but I was thinking more like Ziggs. I favor the pushing Ziggs more, where he does his own thing. But I guess it's different when it comes to League of Legends and Wild Rift. 9 seed Ziggs potential.
Yeah, I mean that was a nice catch out, and you can see that Kali was really like, oh my god, give me out, try to out, can't get out of Camille's out, try to run, and she's still stuck inside Camille's out. So we've shown why they did this pick, and for those of you who don't know and haven't maybe played Wild Rift or League of Legends, you see that dragon guy called Aurelion Sol. He can make a stun ball so big he covers half the map. Well, I mean that's rare to happen, but you know he can do it. Because the further he goes, the bigger the stun ball gets.
And there's no cap on how big it goes.
You just have to keep up with the ball. So that's one of the things about Aurelion Sol. If left unchecked, if you're going to do Baron and he spawns, then he's going to bring all the stun all the way to the Baron and stun all 5 people. So that's one of the major things. And actually, Rakan's going to get caught here. Oh, he actually gets away. They weren't ready for it. They had no wards. And oh, actually Zaya going back here might be a mistake. They're actually...
Rakan is one of those few people who can face check bushes
Yep.
and run away. You know, that's the #1 rule in Wild Rift or League of Legends. Never check the bush with your face.
Yep. Rule number 2. Because rule number 1, there's always a Garen in the bush. But sadly, there's no Garen today.
We need more Garens, man.
Yeah. So right now, Finesse, they know that they have a better team fight, just based on the fact that they've been winning team fights, but they have to be wary of their execution, because sometimes when they miss the execution, that's where Western G... Don't forget, Western G has been so good at punishing mistakes, and Akali, I don't think he wants this fight, to be honest. I think Camille actually beats Akali out pretty squarely in a 1v1, but I think she's just afraid because she doesn't see anyone else on the map. And now they're going to fight the top lane. Rakan comes too as she flashes away. But Lee Sin solo, he has to back off. And now they might actually start the Baron. They're pinging for it. Yeah, they're going to start it right now. They don't have vision on the Baron, but they are going to contest it. And Camille and Akali are still at bottom lane fighting it out.
I don't think they can contest this with Akali, the main damage.
They went away. They were afraid.
But I would like to see the Camille and the Akali, if that is possible.
Yeah, like, I think, because the dragon just spawned, so I think they're both going to reset, or Camille's going to shove this wave in. So she's probably going to shove this wave in and then go back. Can we take a look at the items? I want to see if Camille did get, she did not get teleport, she got summon spirits, which means that she shows people that are around her and slows them, which is more useful for 1v1s, but not really that useful for teleporting to team fights. But Akali, on the other hand, she did take teleport, so she can split push, really, and then teleport into the fight. So that is a difference in their build right now. And of course, Zaya had to build Executioner's Calling for Camille and Corki to not heal up. So that's one of the major things also right now.
Usually I see Yova actually actively roaming, but right now I'm just seeing him being suppressed by the Camille. So Akali can't do much right now. So I think they're gonna start with the Mountain Drake now. That is the Mountain Drake.
Yeah, that is the Mountain Drake, and looks like Western G doesn't want to give it up. There are 2 dragons up. Getting a Mountain Drake will be very beneficial for the Vi and the Braum, or anyone in general. They do stop it, and then Finesse run to the mid, try to push something, but they're just playing, bouncing around right now over objectives. See, if you go here, I go here, you go here, I go here, you know. Like, you know, when you're 5 years old, you play your cousins or little brothers or little sisters.
It's like,
you know, like,
Jadi.
yeah, like, you know, playing tag, you know.
Yes.
You're it, you know.
You're it. But at the same time, it's like I think both teams are a little bit afraid of engaging into any fight, because it will always end up either Western G winning the fight or the Finesse FP.
Yeah.
FP winning the fight, but right now FP is just starting the dragon. I don't think they're gonna contest right now, but they see
Brom, but that's not the right target. Now TP coming in from Akali. Camille is still in mid lane. I don't think she can reach her in time. Here comes the Zig out, and they all stasis right now. Akali went to the back line, killed the Rakan, and now he's going for Ziggs. Ziggs, you don't have mobility, you have to run, and I don't think he can run. He actually flashes in, doesn't get one more hit. One more hit! No! Yes, she gets him and survives. Oh, Sadap! So now you're gonna get it. No Ziggs, no party. You're gonna get it, the dragon, and I don't think they try to stop them. Maybe try to steal, but they don't even get the steal. Look at Ziggs lying down with a pair of bombs on the floor. Oh, poor Ziggs. But now, actually, I think Phoenix might be doing for something cheesy here. They're gonna take the blue buff and they might actually set up a trap, but I don't think they're gonna do it. They're pinging the Baron because you see everyone's missing from the map. They say, hey, are they doing a cheeky Baron? So they went to check, and since no, alright, fine.
It's a little bit risky trying to do a cheeky Baron, especially when you don't have a Ziggs.
Yeah.
But I guess.
For Ziggs and Rakan.
Yeah, I saw that Brown was like a little bit off position, that he was alone, but suddenly Akali just TP'd in the middle of the fight, and it changed everything.
So like, Braum is such a tanky character just because of his shield and his W passive. It gives him so much more MR and armor. So it's so hard to kill him. So even if you catch him out, he probably can survive, and by the time if you don't kill him, you just jump away to an ally.
Good job on the Akali as well, taking off the backliners, and especially Ziggs, where actually your main damage is there all alone to defend himself. All he could do is just run with his bombs.
Yep, that's why I was saying I didn't really like the pick of Ziggs, because they just have so much ways of disrupting the Ziggs damage, you know.
Maybe because I think they might have like Darius or Yasuo, like looking at the bans, they might have a different hero lineup, but because one of these heroes were banned, they just had to improvise.
Maybe. Well, at the same time, I noticed Twisted Fate wasn't banned, so they could have went for the Camille Twisted Fate combo.
I see.
Yeah, where Camille outs someone, then TF outs to join, because he's almost global at this point.
Yes.
So, I mean, you know, hindsight is 2020. So right now, Rakan actually gonna die, and Corky follow. Look at that, how far, and that's a mistake. Look at how far Vi follows the Corky. He says, "You mau ikut, mari, we go." Whoo, flies across the map, and you know that's what happens. You want to follow me, you follow me all the way.
Wee.
So, yeah, woo, you know, so. You know, that's one of the dangers. You don't. That's why your parents say don't follow strangers everywhere. You know?
Yes.
That's why. That's the main. That's the
And
main
that's a
issue.
free Baron.
Free Baron, I mean not free, they're gonna try to contest this, and the big Oriental Soul doesn't hit it, gets stunned out of the way, and I can't see what's happening, there's too much things happening. Zaya at the back, look at Zaya! Oh my god, she landed that big boy! Woo! And then Camille, she has to run away, and once again Western G coming back from the fight, I don't believe it, again
In the
and
Baron
again.
pit!
At the
Baron pit!
Once again, they're chasing the Camille. They don't even want the Baron. Why? They don't even want the Baron.
Is this scripted again?
I don't know.
Am I saying this correctly? They came back in the Baron pit. Oh my god!
Yeah, look, like right now, once again, like I don't understand. Like, and now Akali is chasing Camille.
Now-
She knows. How does she know? Look, she's like, he has to be here. Oh, never mind. You know, he's just. I don't know how they keep doing this. They're a man down, and now they're gonna get a Baron. They have such long death timers. 4 more seconds for the Ziggs, 2 more seconds for the Lee Sin. They're gonna get it. Corky's not gonna come up for another 6 seconds. EP coming in from the Akali just to make sure. 5-man, get the Baron. Ooh, some dark. Ooh, you see that 5-man Baron, purple color everywhere. No, it tastes like purple. No, Lulu says that.
That tastes like purple.
Yep. I don't know how you taste purple, but if there's a taste of purple, that was the taste of purple. All 5-men with the Baron buff right now.
No, I'm not too sure if purple is a nice taste or not. But oh well, we'll take it. It's good.
Alright, so right now, it's like the goal, it's jumped all the way from about 2,000 deficit to about 4,000, what do you call it, benefits? I guess. So that was a 6,000 goal swing all the way to Western G's favor. And now they're going to start off the Elder, which I'd like to see Corky if he has his package with him or not. I need to see if Corky has his package.
I'm not sure if Finesse wants to go in because this is an Elder Drake, if I'm not mistaken, and Finesse is just waiting for the right opportunity. But Western G knows they're waiting. The fact that Rakan can just come in and they might just steal the Elder Drake, but I'm seeing the redemption going down. They have spotted Rakan and the Ziggs bomb is coming up and
now it's solo, they're going to contest for it. It's really low. Look at the side. Lee Sin actually takes it. Finesse gets it. But Lee Sin dies at the same time. What happened to the fight? Lee Sin getting low. Aurelion Sol still pretty strong at the back line. Holding his W and everyone's going down. It's all going wrong. Rakan flying way low. Aurelion Sol like a torpedo. Shoo! Getting the Rakan. He almost goes to his death. Gonna take away. He doesn't die. Oh, he actually dies to the burn. And this is the game. He's gonna get the game. That's all 5 men dead. Western G do it again. One more time. Woohoo!
another comeback. Wow.
That's 3 times on stream where Western G came back from pretty bad spots.
What was that? Western G, I need to know your secret. I think the secret is fight at Baron Pit.
I think that is the secret too. Even this time, I thought they didn't have such a great team fight comp. They prove again that they just play so much better in the team fights than everyone else in the tournament so far. And that's why they are the 2-time champion and looking on track to be the 3-time champion.
I feel like if all goes well, Western G might get it.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking so well right now. I mean, regardless of their early game performance, like they've been playing so well. Like it's actually insane of how well they've been playing. And ask production. Production, is their stats up? All right, we have to wait a little while. I think production also a bit tired from that game. I see also I tired. So
I think they're in disbelief as well. It's like, oh no.
I mean, that's the 3rd time on stream. On stream. I wonder if their last game was also off stream. So I wonder. But let's see. I mean, just beautiful playing coming right. The team fights are so well done. Like they time the Zhonya so well. They know priority targets. They always kill the priority targets first. And I mean, I don't want to keep repeating, but like the Ziggs pick maybe wasn't the best pick because most of the fights, Akali jumps to the back line. Ziggs is nothing. Ziggs probably Zhonya's. Akali just spends 2 seconds staring at a golden statue and kills him. Just not the best look, but of course, they made it all the way to the semifinals. Props to them, FP did their best, but once again, excuse me, it's been a long day and too much Western comebacks. I can't take it.
I would say that FP's biggest downfall, it might not be the Ziggs, but that was a questionable pick right there. But I think Camille did not do a really good job when it comes to actually taking care of the Akali, because Akali, it's quite hard to contain her, but at the same time you have the tools. And we got the cue from production, so we can see the stats right here. Right. The MVP is the Akali.
Yeah, you see, backline access all day, every day, because they didn't have people like Alistair to stop the backline. I mean, sure, Rakan normally. The thing is, Rakan doesn't peel. Rakan is an engaged support.
Yes.
Not like Alistair. I mean, Alistair can engage, but he also can peel. Rakan is not that good in peeling. And since Akali had the free access all the way to the back line, it was really difficult. So, props to everyone. They tried their best. I see, even though I talked about the Ziggs so badly, he is the SVP.
Second valuable player.
Yeah.
He did do his job. That's one thing. It's just that unfortunately he just got picked off so badly.
Yep. And also, you can take a look at the side of Western G, the damage. Actually, Ziggs dealt the most damage. The Ziggs guy is gonna like, hey, saw that? I dealt the most damage. Don't play. Okay.
I can still do it.
Yeah. So also, but on the side of Western G, Aurelion Sol, as I said, is still one of the good picks, even though he was nerfed a little bit in his mid-game spikes. But Akali also still, even though the thing about damage is, even Akali doesn't have highest damage in the game, she still deals a lot of damage, more like important damage. She doesn't hit the tanks and stuff.
Yes.
So we'll be going for a little break and make sure to stay around because next game will be the finals
please
Western
comment
G,
down below who will win. Will it be our returning champion Western G or
I don't know.
We'll have to
production,
see.
do we know who won the other match yet? No, we don't. It's still ongoing. So we don't know. You don't know. Spoilers incoming. So stay around. We're gonna be right back after this short break.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on further study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skills, vocational skills, art skills, soft skills, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never never stop learning. Keep on learning because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You know, to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on 35 options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has a different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
And welcome back everyone to Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. I hope you love the hearts and the filter because we love you. This tournament is brought to you by IRL Asia, your multi-talent channel, and also our gaming house partner, Homie. This tournament is also brought to you by Inch Theory and Feng Cha, as well as PayX. So, Lionel, sending out love to everyone in the chat. I see a lot of Western G supporters right here. But who do you think will get champion for today?
Well, Western G hasn't disappointed yet, and I hope Western G wins because seeing how they play, they do deserve the win. Like, they played so well. Like, it's incredible how well they play. How do you come back on stream? You know, maybe the stream gives them
the boost of power, right?
Boost of power, you know?
Maybe it's our voices, the hype thing.
Maybe. No, at the background they hear, ooh, they're like, I gotta win for Aki, for Neon, you know? So, I hope they win. Our dear friends from Indonesia, Western G, they played really, really well. I don't think I've seen that much comebacks in a single tournament as I did today. So it'll be interesting.
But right now we're just gonna jump into the brackets to see their progression from from the first stage all the way to the finals.
All right, we don't have the brackets yet.
Whoops.
Wait, we do. Huh?
Well,
We do
I
have
guess we all know who is going to be Western G's opponent right now is Caballero Rises.
Yes.
Our team from Philippines.
Yeah, we did watch the game just now when they fought 40 Eagles, right?
Yes.
So when they fought 40 Eagles, I remember they did the special thing that they're saying that you didn't know they could have done it.
Yes,
The Gragas support.
The Gragas support. That left me speechless in the game. I do apologize if I was a little bit quiet and that kind of took it away. But right now we're just going to be waiting for the ban picks and also the game. So right now, what are your predictions? Who do you think they will ban?
Okay, maybe if I was Western G and I watched the first game with Caballero, probably would ban Gragas.
Oh, yes.
Because Gragas is such a versatile pick. He could go top, he could go mid, he could go jungle, and of course he could play support. So he's such a versatile pick that if you leave him on, you just don't know which lane. You can stall him like, I'm pretty sure these players are at the level where they can play any champion.
Yes.
So if I tell my top laner, hey, I need you to play Gragas because this is a good matchup for Gragas. So like they could just flex him, flex the Gragas pick. So I would see maybe a ban of Gragas just to simplify the draft for Western G. But at the same time, for Caballero, I think a main ban they need to do is Akali and Darius. I think those are the two main bans they should do because right now, their top laner for Western G has been playing so well every game. He was one of the main reasons why they came back. Last game he was MVP and the Darius, he didn't get MVP, but we thought he was MVP. He played pretty well.
Like the Darius just roaming around, making sure that the opponents never got any single farm or fight and all that. But as we wait for the bans and the picks right now, who do you think they will pick this time? We talked about the bans.
If, let's say, they don't get Akali ban, then I'm pretty sure they will pick Akali on the side of Western G. And even though I do say ban the Gragas, Caballero might say, we can play more than Gragas, we could pick something else. But I would like to see the Gragas again. And Shunpo is a main Katarina, so if they don't ban Kata, he's probably going to play Katarina.
That's true. I forgot
so
about
well.
Yeah, nobody could stop the Katarina.
Yeah. I think it's really hard to figure out the pick and ban phase if you're either team. So you will just have to see what goes on and how they deal with it. But right now, I feel that maybe the best thing to do right now as Caballero is to make sure that you keep the top laner in check and punish them early. So if they do get a lead with Akali as they did earlier, they're going to get it. And we do get the bans from each team.
So we kind of suspected they banned the Katarina and the Gragas.
Yeah, so Western G banned the two prevalent characters that they saw on stream was Shunpo's Katarina, Shunpo, you get the gist. And Gragas, which played so well, and I said you can flex in any role, you can go play top, jungle, mid, support, and it's just too versatile right now. And I think almost all the games we had have banned Gragas. And from Lloyd Bazaar, shout out from the Philippines. Shout outs to you guys too.
Mabuhay everyone. I hope I can learn Tagalog. I hope I'm saying it correctly.
Yeah, I mean, I really love Philippines food too. So one day, and we come into the pick phase. On the left, we have Caballero Caballero over there, and Western G right here, very snugly sit. So Corky first pick from Caballero. Like I said, solid pick, and here comes the Akali from Western G. Like I said, always picking the Akali. So that's almost a guarantee every time.
We did not mention that Caballero actually banned Orianna and Darius. Darius was actually a very good ban, if I'm not mistaken. Yova has been dominating the games with Darius throughout this whole tournament, so that was a very good ban. And I think I'm seeing a Zed. Am I seeing a Malphite in this game?
Maybe, I think Malphite really depends on what Western G picks right now, because Malphite doesn't go, actually Malphite does well against Akali lane because he can fight back, and I think it would be a good pick right now with Malphite to have that really strong engage. Wukong, Seraphine and Malphite, really good fight, but I think they're maybe going to deviate from it and get just a solid pick from Fiora.
I like this pick because throughout this whole tournament we've been saying like the same picks over and over again, like Vi, Akali, Lulu and all that, but I really want to see a Seraphine.
Oh, and insta picks Orient Soul.
We have a Seraphine in the game. Let's change the world.
So Seraphine, for those of you who don't know, is a pretty recent champion, maybe about a few months old.
Yes.
Seraphine is a very AoE based support that dwells very well in team fights. So I'm seeing more of team fighting coming up from Caballero than Western G, which is more what I'm not really used to. But you see, Aurelion Sol was instantly picked against Zed. So what this tells me is they're really confident in the Aurelion Sol to beat out the Zed, because it's more of a skill matchup at level 5. If the Zed is able to punish the Aurelion Sol for missing anything, he will die, because Zed's all-in potential level 5 is very dangerous. But at the same time, if you're able to punish the Zed, outsing you, ulti him back, and you can kill him as Aurelion Sol, and of course you scale much better in the late game, and at the same time there's no Lulu to stop the Z like what happened last time. So
But
yeah.
I think in terms of team fight potential, especially with Seraphine in the picture, I think this will be a very interesting game. Especially I cannot deny Seraphine's potential in team fights. And as you can see, the sirens have gone off and the game has started, guys.
Yep, and it looks like Western G is looking for aggressive invade right now, but this drops a ward, backs off, and checks out the other side. So Fiora opted to wait in the top bush for just some lane pressure at the start, and they're going to start the red side jungle for Western G, and for the side of Caballero, they're going to go for the red buffs too. So I'm looking for Wukong to try to set up an early gank onto the Fiora to see if he can maybe burn a flash. And of course, Vi is going to clear the jungle much quicker than Wukong. And actually, they do catch the Wukong on his red buff, so that will tell everyone, okay, guys, he started red buff, be careful, Akali, he might rotate. So bottom lane should be almost the same, it shouldn't be much different. They're both evenly matched at the side, they don't have much all-in potential of both sides. But if Seraphine gets caught, she can die from Brom kill into Xayah. So just a little caution, but at the same time, I think Seraphine and Corki would poke out the Brom, so you gotta be careful.
Looking at
Oh, wait, just look at top lane, hold on.
first blood from Caballero?
Yeah,
Caballero.
Caballero actually getting first blood. Oh my goodness, I saw the top lane, like the HP was just going down instantly, and they actually both burned, they're both summoners. No flash, no barrier on Akali. Even if he took barrier, he died. And no exhaust, was that on Fiora? I can't tell. But at the same time, it's such a close thing, and
I think it's a barrier. Yeah, it's a barrier.
Barrier?
We would like to give a shout out to Leoric PH, who is our caster for previous few days. Thank you for joining in, Leoric. I hope you're enjoying this right now.
yep. And right now, with that kill, I think you see Wukong is actually in the side of the jungle because he knows that, or they see a Vi at the bottom, and actually now they're going to try to punish the Vi. He doesn't get the full camp, but they say that Wukong gets the full camp. They're actually threatening a dive at the top lane. You can see Wukong getting ready for a dive. Not sure if they're going to be able to pull it off. I think they will be. So right now he's going to clear the thing and actually backs off. He's almost level 5, so probably after his Gromp, he will maybe look for a gank. Aurelion Sol went all the way top. You see, he was afraid that Akali might again dove, but sadly doesn't get and actually loses some farm to the Z. And he's not careful, Z actually can kill him here. He has ulti Z.
Oh, we can see
Actually,
Aurelion
I think he
Sol.
did go in.
Oh, no.
Oh no, he didn't. He was low on energy. But at the same time, right now, I think honestly, when you're not prepared with your energy as Z, you will get bullied by the Aurelion Sol. But anytime Z can just snap his fingers, turn the ulti, and turn you to mashed potato, you know.
Yes. And you do need to laugh as that, you know. Oh, he has Shunpo is using that with shurikens. It's kind of
Shun.
kind of a bit of a stretch there. I apologize.
I mean, it's known that when Katarina players don't get Katarina, they play Z. It's a known myth, you know.
Yes, and it's proven over here as well. But I think it's a little bit more even. A little bit more gold to the side of Caballero. As you can see, Corki can just like run away if that wasn't engaged, and then Seraphine is just maintaining her distance. And, I mean, I love Seraphine. The fact that she can just maintain her distance while she uses all her abilities is such a good support, especially with, if I'm not mistaken, her second skill with her song where they give shields. And if I'm not mistaken, it's the same as League of Legends, right?
Yep. And flashing here from the Aurelion, so he had to get away. A little dangerous. Vi wasn't there to support Aurelion, so he had to back away. So right now, still relatively even though they did give the solo kill away, but the dragon has spawned, and Caballero are already here, but they are bullying the Z, and I don't think Western G are in time to stop this. They're a little slow on the rotation. Akali's here, but I think the dragon's already at half HP. They will try to fight for this. Fiora goes in, Seraphine ulti lands onto And a big fight coming at the side there. Braum already goes down. Wukong at the back line, trying to get the ulti, trying to run away. The low HP, the Baron, he gets everything. Oh my goodness. And now they're all running away, all turn bad. Akali in the back line. Corki trying to resist, but doesn't get it. But Fiora still alive, watch out. He's still really strong. But I think Xayah actually beats her with the kill. Doesn't actually get it on the side. It's going to run away, and he actually gets away. I don't think Aurelion Sol will want to chase this. He gets the thing. But they do get the dragon and they run away with it. Aurelion Sol. It's not good. Once again. Oh, the Western G special surviving with minuscule HP always happening.
I believe that's a delayed ace.
Yeah, that's a delayed ace, and
No,
that fight took so long that they all had to come. They all walked back at the same time already.
that was just 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
We already have an ace.
So-
Very good too. Western G, knowing that how to delay fights when they need to, how to engage in the first place. That was such a really good play.
Yep. And right now we're gonna see how the Western G is gonna react to this. I don't really think that it's a Western G. It's just a team fight buff from Western G. They just have this buff where they just play so well in team fights. And one more time, Vi actually punches the Fiora out because she is one level ahead of the Fiora.
Yes.
So he actually is pretty strong.
I believe that Western G has been playing. You can see that the team chemistry within the members is just so good. They know how to communicate well, and the Rift Herald has spawned, and they're already on the way there in the first place.
Yeah.
You know that Western G knows this game very well. Like they have studied this game from top to bottom.
Yeah, and already, like earlier I was saying that Caballero should get this dragon for free. They were there so early, they had the vision, but they just allowed the Western G to walk in slowly one by one, and then they got it. So now they are going to contest for the Rift Herald, and Aurelion Sol is here now, so it's going to be a pretty close fight on the side, but nothing happening so far. But if you're Western G, I would like my chances right now.
Zed going in the first place, and then Braum getting the Zed. That signals that they can get the Rift Herald right now. With Zed down, the Caballero cannot contest this at all. Looking at how fast the Rift Herald goes down, the Rift Herald is theirs.
Yeah, so like always, Western G picks out the mid laner, then goes for something near the Baron pit, which this time is the Rift Herald. And luckily Caballero did not run everyone in, and actually nice Seraphine ulti, but the Braum shield even better, saving and stopping everyone, flashing away, doesn't get damage, no one dies, even Braum's not dead yet, Advice here to back him up, and Seraphine out doesn't get anyone, Wukong burning is out and his flash too, doesn't get anything, Braum doesn't even flash, you notice Braum didn't even flash, and now they're gonna go in for a Vi, and that's a bad thing, ooh, but blocked away from the Fiora. He's actually going to kill someone. Ulti coming in, flash away. How are they doing this again? They don't die. And Akali went in and he didn't die too.
He got the Corki! Oh my god, what is this fight? And then
now Braum,
with the Glacial Fissure coming in, will he get
my
Caballero?
God.
But I guess they will have to go back in the moment because Vi is not here in the moment. But at the meantime, Zed is pushing on the top lane. Are you seeing this right now?
I don't understand, like, it's just every time Western G, just this little outplays, getting the kill, getting out with no HP. And look, now they're about 4,000 gold ahead. They are 4,000 gold ahead, and Braum is like not even scared of you. Look at him.
He's just like, look at my shield.
Yeah.
You can't do anything.
Like, and Dragon spawning in 20 seconds, and right now, Akali is major strong right now, and she could probably fight Zed, no issue. They're both at the top lane. If I can see the items to see if they have any items on the side, and we can see that Akali has the teleport ready to go, and Zed doesn't have a teleport. He doesn't have anything on his boots right now. It's just a Mercury Threads, and this could prove very beneficial to the team because if they fight, Akali can TP, but Zed can't. It's gonna be an issue, and they're gonna take almost 2 towers here. Rift Herald crashes into the mid, and Aurelion Sol gets the bottom tower and gets pressure to the bottom. So it's going to be huge. They have Dragon Prior right now because they can't match Akali's teleport. So they're just going to get another dragon basically for free at this point, unless Wukong tries to steal it. So right now, almost stolen from the Seraphine. That was getting a little dicey. But Vi, no worry, with the smite gets it. And we're back to normal once again.
If you were Caballero, what do you think? Who do you think is the main threat right now? Because I'm seeing like Braum can easily take care of like Zaya or Vi, but if you were Caballero, who would you take down first?
Well, the easiest target to take down would be the Aurelion Sol, but he still has his ultimate to push people away from him. But of course, if you get a good engage with the Wukong and a Zed getting in onto the Aurelion Sol, it would be no issue. Because they just have so much escape on the side of Western G. They have Zaya's out to get away. Akali can just shroud in case she gets caught. Aurelion Sol can ult. Then Braum is always there to disengage. And they just have so much ways to get out of messy fights. So it's just difficult. And you can see already from 4,000, the gold lead has grown all the way to 7,000 just from them taking their farm, taking the dragon and stuff like that. So this is how quick things can go awry in Wild Rift, you know. Like, you know, when you fall down, your leg gets hurt, but then because you hurt, you fall down even more. That's what it feels like.
Oh, great analogy. But right now, as you can see, even Western G's pathing is really, really good. Braum always taking care either the jungle or the ADC, making sure that, you know, as long if they get ganked, he will always be there to at least protect them. And also, I thought this game would favor Caballero more.
Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, the comp early game made a lot of sense because they want to punish Western G. I mean, they did punish them a little bit early game. And but Western G, as always, again, losing early game doesn't matter for them. They can come back. They have the team fight potential, and they're looking onwards to be to win the first game of this grand finals, best of 3. Don't forget, they have to win 2 games to be crowned the champions. And for those of you who don't know, Western G has already won twice on the second and third time. They did not join yesterday, or they could have been 3 times in a row, but now it's 2 times in a row.
I guess they needed their break at the moment.
Yeah, they need a break to come back. You know, when Goku went to the hyperbolic chamber, came out with super strong. You know, that's the same thing. They went to the time chamber and they came out even better.
Yes. Western G is like Captain America at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they got the super soldier serum. You know.
Yes.
You know. So I mean, right now it's just they're slowly bleeding Caballero out. You see, they don't even have to do anything. Slowly take the jungle camps away, take the scuttle crabs away. Slowly, little by little, they will bleed out. And Caballero needs to do something. They need to do a big play to come back. They're waiting for maybe Western G to mess up at the Baron Pit or the next dragon. But if they don't do anything soon, they will lose almost all the gold they have. So they have to be really careful about that. And if they don't do that, then it'll be a big issue. So right now, on the side for Caballero, it's like, look, they almost got engaged on and Corky's dead. Just like that. Close your eyes, Seraphine ulti. Oh, you don't want to do that. Now he's dead too. And when you're able to just dive enemy T1s like that, it's quite scary, you know.
Yeah.
I'll be pretty scared, you know. I wouldn't be there. Like right now, this is gonna take a Baron, and they can't do anything. While Fiora is the bottom, Zed and Wukong just pushing mid, trying to get the mid turret. Maybe Wukong's looking for a steal, but I think they learned their lessons from last time, and now they're chasing the Wukong away, and they probably can get the kill on Wukong. But he's trying to get a return kill, but I don't think he's able to. Trying to kill the Braum, but Braum is so tanky. The Guardian Angel comes out, and the Zen from the side actually snipes the Braum. Oh, he's going in. And the Zonya's coming in to negate all the damage from Zed, flashes out, as she almost gets hit at the side. The Liandry's will finish off the job, and Zed does go down. And Fiora, oh, round 3, new challenger, fight. You know, they're going in, and he's gonna cut in so bad, oh my goodness! And now they're just gonna go in, Akali flashes into the side, Seraphine getting run away, but he's gonna die. He just spawned, the man just came up, Corky dead. This actually could be the game. 25-second death timers, they're gonna go in, take the turret, get the next turret. They might actually end the game, they could, but I think Western G trying to play it safe. They don't have the TPs, or do they? If they have the TPs, they could end the game, I'm pretty sure.
I'm looking at it, and they're trying to push. They have the Baron buff right now. I think
at
least a tier 3.
You know, but they're being careful, you know. Why risk the game on the side of a back push? So they decide, alright, let's reset. We got the dragon. We have 11,000, 14,000, 12,000. I can't even count. Mats don't exist. We do Wild Rift mats, alright? So just 12,000 gold ahead, 13,000.
13,000, yes, 13,000.
The goal just keeps on growing so quick, I can't keep up. So this is the only time when Western G recalls, this is the only time Caballero can go out and farm. This is the only time that they are safe. But even then, you know, any time that they decide, hey, I want to kill you, now I'm getting bored, they just dive your tower and you die.
But one thing I respect about Western G, they know they have the lead. They can easily dive towers and they can easily push this, but they're taking it very slow. They make sure that they don't do any mistakes at all. They wait for their opponents to make the mistakes, and this is why I really like watching Western G play because.
Yep, and now they're going in forcing the play, and Zed's already dead.
See, this is what I mean. They can actually do it, but they wait for the opportunity. They don't just like say, "Hey, I'm in the lead. I just want to push."
Yep.
So right now we can see the tier 3 tower is gone at the mid and also at the top.
Shelvin out, doesn't hit anything. Whispers, and they just have to give up the tower. They have nothing else to do. They're probably gonna run all the way to the bot. They might run all the way to the bottom lane, or they probably just finish off the game at mid. But they're gonna do this methodically, by the book. Take all the turrets.
Yes.
We call that botakan the base. Nothing left. So that's how they're gonna finish the game. Get
Clean
the super
shave.
minion, clean shave, with the aftershave. Apply the aftershave also later. So they're gonna push all the way at the bottom wave. Then they probably, they can't even do anything at this point. Look at Wukong, walking at the side there, with the shields, and they're so scared to even walk into the bush. They have to use skills to check it out.
Wukong uses his ulti just to clear the clear.
I think Caballero is that's their white flag. They're putting it up very big. It's like, all right. You got us this game. There's always 2 more games to go, and always don't count people out.
Yes.
Every time we said something else happens, and this is the big Aurelion Soul ball I'm talking about. Look at this, and actually he detonated it early, just to clear the wave. But he could have brought it all the way down the mid lane, and Akali is all the way at the bottom. But honestly, who can kill who? No vision in the whole map for Caballero. They don't even know who's where, but they probably know Western G is on the Baron. He's gonna destroy. Look at it, he's gonna die in about.
They're not even contest this. They can't even contest this at this point. They're just gonna get the Baron, and I think this is game.
Yeah, this is game. This is 16,000 in the lead, and I think it's just pretty much over for the side of Caballero. They probably have to win like 10 team fights in a row to come back, which I don't think is possible at this point.
Especially with the Baron buff, and look at big boy Aurelion Soul right there.
Yeah, I mean, like always, Western G has a rocky start, then they just destroy everyone in the team fight, which really defies expectations. And they're not doing it by the book anymore. They got tired, so they're just gonna push down mid.
Aurelion Soul going in, and then Braum
Look, Braum is not dead. Look at him. He's standing in front of everyone. He's not dying. Look at Wukong. He's like, yeah, all right, very cute.
Yeah, I just want to spin, and then Braum is still alive.
Yeah, he's not really caring, and he's just jumping in. And that's just the first game going to Western G. I mean, they left 2 towers. They left 2 turrets up. When you leave like 1-2 hair strands on someone's head,
Yes.
that's probably what they did.
Yes.
They left like 1 hair or 2.
Then they'd be like, it's okay, you can still have those.
Yeah.
But as long as I get most of it, right? But really well played by Western G, who after that Baron fight.
Yeah, So it all started when. Okay, let's go to stats first.
Yes.
Like it all started at the first dragon fight. Then it all went to like it just went bad.
It just
for
went
them.
bad.
So we're gonna go jump to stats right now to see what's happening. You see that Aurelion Soul was the big boy for the team.
They couldn't even touch Zaya. They couldn't even touch Aurelion. So the fact that Braum is always there to take care of your ADCs, and then Akali just finishing off everyone. That it's just wow.
Yeah, like probably on the side for like they really have to ban the Akali. It's such a big deal. That's the thing. Like he's so strong at the side for Akali. Then because they banned Orianna and Darius, which I understand, but she's been playing more Akali on the side, so a little bit more dangerous for them. So I gotta be careful.
I feel like Yova is a very versatile player because not only he has been, as we've seen, not only he has been playing the Akali, he also played the Darius, and he's been playing Yasuo as well for a few games. So I think Western G has, even though you ban their favorite heroes, they just have more. They're more versatile that way.
Yeah, like the Akali has been like so pivotal in the matches, and I'm not sure how they're going to adapt. Caballero's going to adapt. Are we going to have a break, or are we going straight to the next game? We're going to go straight next to the next game. We'll wait for when the players are ready. But at the meantime, You know, talking about the last game, what usually happens is, like, they just play so well together.
Yes.
Akali just knows when to go in, when to come out, and every time, I don't know how they do it, they have the magic for the team fight where they go in, they kill someone, they leave with like 10 HP, you know. It always happens with SCG, it's not any other team, only them. Only they can do this. I don't know why. They have that magical touch, you know, like that.
And sometimes even when they have a slither of health, they know that they can kill the person, they just go for it.
Yeah, it's like they have that, you know, when people make something delicious, they put MSGs, like they sprinkle MSG in their team fights, you know, make it a little more interesting. And we're gonna wait for the teams to have their pick and bans, probably gonna ban first. So just a reminder that this tournament runs all the way every day this week. So tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, we're gonna have the tournament too. And even the next week after that, we will still run tournaments every day, daily, for not only for Wild Rift, but you know, other games too. But for right now, Wild Rift will be the focus. That's why I am here. I love Wild Rift. I love playing the game, and I think that's one of the major things. So guys, comment what was your best play from the first game. Who do you think was MVP? I know they gave the MVP to Aurelion Sol, but who do you think was the real MVP? No, personally, I still think it's the Akali.
Yeah.
I mean, it just buys too much space and does so much thing. I mean, damage, like being a backline assassin doesn't mean you deal the most damage, but you deal the most meaningful damage.
Yes. Taking down all those important role players in the game itself. If you do have a team, please show their support in the comments below. We are live on Facebook, Twitch, and also YouTube. Do check us out over there. I see Peniel actually saying Western GG, showing his support right there.
I mean, Western deserves the support right now. They are on track to be the 3-time champion. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5? Yeah, 3 out of 5. 2, 3, and 5. No, it's not. It's already difficult to be a champion once. It's incredibly difficult to be a champion twice. But being it 3 times, that's a big deal. And
but we still have to see. Caballero did not go down with such a
of
fight.
course, I mean, Caballero, even though it was such a like one-sided thing, I wouldn't count them out.
Yes.
They have the potential to come back.
Yes.
They can do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just interested to see what they do later in the game. I hope they adapt, and we will see from their pick and bans if they were to gonna. I think they should ban the Akali, and I think because it is easier to manage a Darius than a Akali, in my opinion.
Yes.
And I don't think they will play Darius anyways, because the way Caballero plays, it's not really a run in your face, so Darius can't really do his work. But we will see. Maybe Caballero thinks maybe the match wasn't lost because of Akali. Maybe it was the Z pick against Aurelion Sol, which really couldn't get much done. I mean, Oriana was banned for the side, so they really couldn't pick Oriana themselves. They did ban Oriana themselves. And maybe someone like Ari could have done a little bit better. But at the same time, you never know. Maybe running it back but playing in a different style could work for them. So I'm not sure. We have to see. We did recently get the bans in for both teams. We get... Oh!
Caballero banned their own.
I think...
Oh, sorry.
I think... Okay, so Western banned Katarina and Gragas. Is that right, production? I need to double check on this. So I would think that's the logical thing.
Yes.
Western didn't change their bans from Katarina and Gragas to make sure that... Yeah, so Western did ban Katarina and Gragas. And for Caballero, they banned...
Ori.
Yeah, like I said, Ori and Akali instead of Ori and Darius. So they're really... they really want to see how they're going to work. So I think Akali was a bigger problem than Darius.
Yes.
Because the thing about Darius is, yeah, he can deal damage, but only if you allow him. So I don't see a...
He's very, like, people can actually easily kite him. If you have people like Ari or... Actually, Seraphine was a very good pick against Darius, but unfortunately, they banned Darius.
I mean, we also can have an Alistar on the side to stop the Darius, but as Akali is so much more difficult. But the thing is, the trade-off with Akali is, if you pick Darius, is you get with Darius you get more of a front line, but less damage at the back line. So you're just trading different things at the side. And we got a comment from Vero. Go Western G, go!
Thank you,
my friend. Western G fans are in numbers today, and soon in a while, maybe a little while, we will go into the pick phase to see what happens. I think not much changes other than the top lanes. Maybe Zed is not picked again. Probably, I think Ari will be picked. I think that will be the better thing, and we're going to be jumping into the pick phase right now. So on the side for Western G is on over here, and we have Caballero on over here. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. This is
Western
right
G.
here. This is Western G.
Yep.
Right here. Right
Then-
here. Right here.
Caballero.
And then Caballero.
So it's if you guys notice, right? Cocky's always first pick.
Yes.
That's why he's so cocky, dude.
It's like they need that corky.
Yeah. So I can see Shunpo is still a little sad that Katarina is not picked. You see he's hovering over Katarina, but not able to pick it, so a little sad.
So he's just like, my Katarina.
Yeah, no misses his Katarina, but Aurelion Sol again pick. If it works, don't fix it. You know.
Well, I like to see this Graves pick though.
Yeah, this Graves pick. It looks like it's gonna go jungle, and Graves jungle is from. And oh, Yasuo comes into the top, bringing the big guns, the Hasagi.
The Kasangi.
Yep, and they did win with Yasuo, right?
Yes,
Well,
they did
yeah.
win the Kasangis.
So now Lux is actually being hovered as the mid lane, which is actually not that bad, but Ziggs against Yasuo is debatable.
Oh!
Woo! If
A
you guys don't know,
Fizz.
I'm a Fizz main in WoW Rift. I play a lot of Fizz, right? And they pick Fizz. So what happens with Fizz is that if Fizz gets his shark on you at level 5, you're probably dead as Aurelion Sol. And they're hovering Yi, they're not gonna pick Yi, right?
I hope
Not
not.
gonna pick Yi.
That's a little
Alright.
bit greedy, alright.
So they get the Lulu with the Yasuo combo once again, which is very good. And you can see that Camille is being picked, which is actually a very good matchup against the Yasuo, because Yasuo can't deal with Camille one-on-one until he gets more items. And even so, if they're even, Camille will beat out the Yasuo. But we will see if the Lulu can do the combo with Yasuo, and we'll see. No. So at the same time, having Graves jungle means that they are more looking to be a little bit more passive and farm out, even with Ezreal, because Ezreal is a very safe ADC. He used to
Yes.
be really strong, he used to be the best, but due to some nerfs, because he had too much sustain in lane with the mana, so they did generally nerf everyone's mana in WoW Rift early on in the game, and because of that, Ezreal fell down the tier list. But he's still a very safe, viable pick, so we don't have to worry about that. And also, when you see Rom with Ezreal, it's such a safe lane. Almost zero chance that they should die.
Yes.
Even with 3-man ganking them.
But right now we see a Lulu pick as well, so they're switching it up at the moment. But Lulu is still safe. Lulu is still a really good pick with the polymorphs, the shields, the extra.
The shield, the movement speed.
Yeah, that movement speed.
Everything, Lulu's such a very utility-based support. And we got more comments from Anne Burley. Caballero for the win, yes.
Caballero.
Yeah. And we're going to the potentially the last match of the day. Hopefully not Caballero looking to come back and get a game off, but Western G wants to get that game off and finish it off 2-0 and be 3 times champions. And look, aggressive invade coming in from Caballero, but doesn't get anything.
Right now, we're just gonna see Fizz a little bit more aggressive at the moment. Can we go to the Fizz at the moment? He's harassing Aurelion Sol at the moment. I feel like this is a really good pick because Fizz can still aggressively harass Aurelion Sol, but Aurelion Sol still has the damage at the moment. So now we see, can we go jump to the Graves at the moment?
Yeah, he's looking for a gank.
Yeah.
At the side there. But they should just poke off the Aurelion Sol at the side there. Don't get much.
I feel like that's a little bit of a waste for Aurelion Sol because he had the HP. But a little bit aggressive there, Aurelion Sol.
Yep.
Are you sure you want to go through that? I guess he can, especially with Fizz. But Fizz can just jump in.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be really careful with Fizz because the moment he hit level 3, he has that big burst potential with his Q, W, and E. So even with the Ignite, that actually could deal a lot of damage to the Aurelion Sol. So I'll be careful about him. But I think he knows what he's doing. But at the same time, a little risky, and Probably, I think one combo from Fizz, he will die. He does have barrier to survive, and Fizz does have ignite, so he's going for a very aggressive build on the Fizz, which I like to see. If you don't be aggressive with Fizz, what's the point of playing Fizz? But gets baited out the E, doesn't get much, and the W will deal a big chunk of damage with the electrocute. Ooh, that gotta hurt. And remember, he still has ignite, so but barrier, so they're gonna counteract each other. And top lane, unsurprisingly, is going to the Camille's favor, but of course Yasuo is trying to push in. He's afraid of the Lee Sin, and woo!
The good
Look at that.
Kasagi!
Ooh, that was nice. Camille eating it like breakfast. Never eat yet, you know? So you gotta eat that for breakfast.
And then he gets in pain.
Yeah.
All that wind in that stomach.
Yeah, masuk angin ma. You know? So at the same time, they actually exhaust the Ezreal, thinking he was going in, and now Brom's going aggressively because he knows, wait, they don't have exhaust. But I think he's gone a little too deep. With the heal coming in, they're trying to focus the Corki, but I don't think that's possible. They both burn their flash and it's fine. At the same time, they both escape, but really, really scary. But how is Western G 1,000 gold ahead already? And here comes the Fizz with the big bomb, but then Yasuo gets killed, flashing in to the Graves, and Graves gets the kill. First blood goes to Caballero, but surprisingly they're still behind in gold. I'm not sure why they're behind in gold, but at the same time, look at bottom lane, Western G pushing the waves. We always say that Western G is weak in the early game, but you know, they're ahead in gold. I mean, now they're about even, and almost took the bottom tower. Almost took a turret play too, but not yet. Close.
Oh, we see Fizz going into the Aurelion Soul. Would they actually start something? I guess Fizz knows that because of Aurelion Soul is not in the lane, he can he wants to back up the bottom lane right now. But Fizz is really deep into it, but he wants the creeps. He wants to make sure that he has that lane advantage. But Aurelion Soul is back in his lane, and I think Caballero is already leading in gold right now, as we can see right now.
Just by a little bit, yeah. But at the same time, look at bottom.
That good kick! Lee Sin, that man.
Delivery from downtown, you know. FedEx next day delivery. This same
can
day
we see the
delivery.
mid? I think there's something going on in the mid as well.
Fizz actually going in. He didn't land his big ult, and Aurelion Soul is gonna land. He's not gonna die because of the barrier, and he's fine. Right at top lane, Camille is having a grand old time against Yasuo, and he's probably gonna kill him if he's not careful. So, he doesn't get the next kill. If he did, that's probably almost death for the Yasuo, but he seems fine. Fizz is looking to come topside. Right now, Yasuo's main goal, it might just survive, you know?
You know, it's like, I have to go against the Camille. You know, I need to get this farm. I need to, you know, be more brave, you know, with all the Kasagis with me.
Yeah, and one thing you gotta know that recently in that fight at mid, Aurelion Soul did burn his flash. So for this dragon fight, he's not gonna have his flash. At the same time, Fizz will get his ult back in time just for the dragon. So, but I think they're giving it up. Caballero, a little slow to the mark, and actually now they're coming in with big numbers, and Aurelion Soul is here, will deal the big damage. He's not even that scared. Look at him, just going in, walking around with his big stars around him. And then they're going to kill Brom. He actually almost survives, but gets kicked, gets healed, but goes down immediately.
The Yasuo goes down.
Yasuo goes down, but at the same time, they do manage to get the back line, but double kill from the Fizz is going to be all over, but Western G special surviving with the 10 HP, and Fizz actually go down, but they do get the dragon.
Corki got the triple kill.
Oh, look at Camille, look at Camille, look at Camille.
Oh,
look at Camille! He misses the polymorph. He gets the last hit, and I don't think you want to be there. He gets hit by the polymorph now, but he doesn't have the damage to kill him. If he's, don't be greedy. Woo! Okay, and now being greedy causes her life unstoppable from Corki. Corki now is so fed. Like, can we have a look at the items right now? I want to see what Corki has, how much gold. He just bought his Trinity on the side there. My production team, can I see the the inventory? Thank you very much. And my production team denying me the inventory look.
I guess.
So right now, 5 kills on the Corki. Look at that. He has his IE, and he's going for his Void, the Void. So he's going for a more AP centric, and he's almost the fattest guy in the game. Actually, he is the fattest guy. Usually, I'm the fattest guy, but you know.
Now is the Corki.
Yep.
He's well fed, man. He's well fed.
Yeah, so I mean, the Yasuo is actually doing not that bad compared to the Camille. He's actually almost equal in terms of gold right now when he takes the bottom wave.
Unfortunately, Yasuo did go down very early in the beginning fight. They did manage to pick off Yasuo, and that made it so much easier.
Oh, Corki! Your polymorph, you can't do anything. He's running away. Oh, solo. He got away, but now the counter engage coming in. But Yasuo just at the bottom doesn't really care. They get the Corki away, but Lulu goes down. But Aurelion Sol with the big bomb at the back, but he's not going to be able to do it. Solo, Brom trying to stop it. Drum actually goes down, and actually Lee Sin goes into Corki go down. Lee Sin running away for his life. Graves at the thing gets him, but gets away. But Yasuo actually gets the tower at the bottom, but at the same time they lose so much for so little. They're going to get the Rift Herald. Thankfully, it's not a Baron at this point yet. And Graves gets hit by the thing, I think Caballero must be happy because he wasn't in Baron, or else Western G will have their Baron buff team fight script again. Yeah. So that was a really nice thing coming out, and actually, so actually goes in, gets him, and this is going to be a dead Graves. I think he's going to try to flash the. Wow! Oh, he actually landed the E perfectly and flashes out the way. And Fizz tried to send the ulti, so no more ulti from Fizz, but they don't know that. No, if nobody sees you with your ult, do you actually whiff your ult?
No, not at all.
So now, Graves is dead, but sadly there is no dragon to be taken at the moment. It's still down, so we're going to see him push. Yasuo is starting to become the monster he is with his static shift. He might get his IE soon.
He just needs that power spike, like sometimes people need to get their power spikes by dying a lot first, as Yasuo. 10 power spikes and that's it.
Yeah, 10 deaths and you become the strongest Yasuo in the game. But I think this is good night for Aurelion Sol. Oh, he actually flashes out in the correct order and now lands the kill with the ult. I don't think he'll kill even with the ult. He kicks him away just to run away. Aurelion Sol pretty low. Graves trying to chase him away. I think Lee Sin, this is the end of him. Aurelion Sol driving away, but they actually don't get him. Actually, are they going to counter engage at the same time? No, they want 4 people at the top. And Yasuo will be fighting the Fizz all alone. Rift Herald is spawned at the top lane. Get to the tower. I think Yasuo actually wins this 1v1 if he plays it correctly.
Can we focus more on the never mind, we can focus on the top tower.
Yeah. Fizz ran away, so but actually at mid lane, Brom is that Brom getting chased by
Camille's chasing Corki at the moment.
Corki, yeah. So almost got the kill there, and Fizz, anytime he sees someone, he could blow them up.
Yes.
So they have to be careful, and
we can
a little
see
dangerous from the side.
the Glacier Fisher going out, and then Lee Sin just jumping in, trying to get the Braum, but it's not happening. Lee Sin is too deep in the moment.
With the Zhonya's, he doesn't have W or Flash, he's dead. And also at the backline, we see everyone's going dead at the side of Western G. This is not going well. They're not going to win this team fight. Too many people, Yasuo all alone can't do it, but Corki actually gets the Fizz for somehow, and he goes down, but he got one at the back. So right now the tables have turned. Caballero says, you think you win team fights, we win team fights too. And that's the ace of 5-1 for the side of Caballero. That's a 6,000 goal lead. Caballero saying we're not going down without a fight, and this is a very convincing fight.
Oh my god, I think looking at the items right now, Braum is getting even more tankier, Camille having her Triforce, Grace with his Phantom Dancer and Youmu's, and right now we can see Western G is trying to get the Dragon. It still can favor Western G if he fights. But it's been stolen.
And Aurelion actually gets a good out, but only gets one at the side there. Zhonya's, but Camille will finish the job. But Yasuo, look at him, he's big boy now. He's gonna try dashing everyone. He lands the big ult, but too late, too many people. But actually gets the prominent side. Lulu abandoned all hope and ran away. And that's a 4-1, 4-3. So still in the favor of Caballero, and they got the dragon. So I would be happy if I was Caballero, but it was a little dicey. Looking at the Yasuo, at the same time, you can see that Lee Sin is just trying to get back. He has a pretty rough game so far, trying to get his own blue, but he sees Camille is there like, hey, I could smite it, be careful. So they give it up. But Scuttle goes to the side of Caballero, so you have to be cautious on what they're going to do.
Looking at the gold lead right now, it's actually a lot in favor of Caballero.
And we got the special team lights.
We gotta spice up the party up right here.
Yep.
But I think Caballero just sees like, okay, we know that Western G likes to fight in teams, and we need to pick them off one by one properly at this point.
I mean, if you can look at Corki, he's still really, really fat. Like, he's the fattest in the team. And everyone else, they're really lacking behind in items, but if they do protect Corki, he can deal that amount of damage. And at the same time, they're going for the Camille with the Yasuo ult. They will try to get her, and Can see that she flashes away, but I think Lee Sin can't follow up with the Q. A little too dangerous in the fog of war, but they do burst it. But then, oh, actually Fizz gets hit by it. He might actually die here if Lee Sin follows up. But at the side we didn't see, but they took Baron. It doesn't matter even if Fizz died, but he didn't even die.
They took Baron, that's all, it's just a distraction.
Yeah.
Oh no! With Yasuo's ult down, I don't think they can contest this at the moment.
Lee Sin's so low, you know. You know, they did it so sneakily, even I didn't realize it. I have the big map on my top left and I don't see it too. That's how sneaky it was. And 9,000 gold, you know, this just, it's almost the same as what Western G did to them.
Yes.
Getting the Baron, getting so much goal ahead, and then just playing by the book. So we're gonna see what happens now.
I think Caballero is like, yes, we know their weakness now. We need to act on it. But right
now, Lee Sin actually going in, trying to get the Camille, will not hit the stun. She has too much mobility, and we will probably see a third game if Western G doesn't pull out the script and do another comeback. And doesn't seem like it. Rom a little too tanky at this point. Ezreal deals a little too much damage, and they are gonna get the turret even without minions. Oh, actually don't give it. And I think
no, Aurelius is in trouble?
almost dies.
No.
But I don't think they actually win this 2-on-2. Oh, actually he did stop it at the correct time, but they both can't do anything. Camille is just that strong right now. He could have killed the Lee Sin if he didn't run away. And they're just trying to split their losses right now. Taking all the turrets that they can find. They're resetting right now. It's just very clinical coming on the side of Caballero. Just doing basically the opposite of what happened the other game. Just swap the names, you know, Western G doing it to Caballero. And maybe the Akali pick was the difference in the last game.
Yes.
This time, you know, no Akali, and Fizz sadly gets his back stopped by a golem. But okay.
Oh my god, right now Yasuo trying really hard to pull up all the farm that he can get, with Camille just freezing the top lane in the moment.
And look at Camille at the top lane, he's going to go for the
Orange.
Soul. He doesn't have his ulti, so he probably can't go in for it.
But so much pressure from Western G in the first place. So much pressure from Caballero in the first place, where they are stopping all the lanes so that Western G does not push, and then they get
I
the
think
dragon.
this is a deadly sin.
Yep.
His Zhonya's just to buy a little time, but he is dead. And they're going to chase in furthermore. Flashing from the Lulu. Actually, they might kill the Braum. He is a little low, but he gets pushed away and then survives. And they kill the Aurelion Soul. Yeah, so my man, you're not long for this world. You are dead too. And right now, they're just going to run out and then finish off the game, you know.
Yes, we'll see a third game.
Yeah, I mean, they could close it out if they want, or maybe they want to do what Western G did to them, and what they couldn't do, they want to botakan the base, you know. Western G couldn't do that, so Caballero wants to do it to them. And that's one more turret left. And let's see. Nope, they're going to decide, you left us 2 strands of hair, we leave you 1 strand of hair, and now they're going to end the game.
Yes.
Corki almost gets killed immediately by the Fizz, and he's actually going to die. Zhonya's comes in, and wait, they actually can't finish the game. They didn't focus the Nexus quick enough. Look at Graves. Actually, look at Graves. He was thinking about, maybe should I lose? Oh
the
my God.
damage from Camille. Oh my God, I just blinked and all of his HP is gone. But Camille's sustaining really bad.
Oh, okay, this could be a little problematic. Baron is up. There are 4 members dead on the side of Caballero. Wait, don't tell me this is happening again. They were like 4 auto attacks away from killing the Nexus. They overextend, and now they're going to lose a tower at 2 towers at mid. And I wonder why Western G is not doing the Baron. Are they afraid that Graves will steal it? But now it's a little too late because Camille is coming up in 15 and Fizz is out in 5. So they didn't strike on the opportunity to get Baron. Maybe they weren't prepared. Maybe they think that they didn't have enough time. Oh, I think I probably know why they didn't do it. They probably had to defend the base against super minions. You can see that top and bottom has super minions spawning. They couldn't just run towards the Baron.
Yes. And the Nexus is just so low in HP, anybody could just come in.
Yeah, even with the new backdoor protection, I think because there's no turrets, they can just end the game really quickly. And Corki right now looking to try to do something here. I think he does have his package.
Oh, right now I can see Camille going into, they're just going near Baron. They know that Western G needs this Baron right now. But Western G just taking it slow, they're in no rush. But you know, any mistake that that is done by Western G will cost them the game, and they're just gonna let Caballero take over. No, they won't.
Ooh, he steals the Baron one more time, and Western G, are you gonna do it again? That's one, that's two. Yasuo in the back line getting the Yasriel. He goes down. Rob goes down. They're going for the Lulu. Oh, Grace, run. He's gonna run all the way, but they get 4 people dead. And oh my God, Grace is trying to end the game. Look at him. He's trying to wait. I'm gonna end the game.
He really wants to end the game right
Oh
now.
no, but he can't do it. The team, they're just gonna end the game. The death timers are too long, 30 seconds. He's like, wait, you're not supposed to be here. Wait, they have to defend. They can't end the game. Wait, Koki is still gonna push the lane. 20 seconds. I don't know. I don't think they have time. Wait, they have the TP. Double TP is coming in. I think they're gonna end the game. I think Western G wins. I think they don't have time to defend.
This is
10
deja
seconds.
vu.
I don't understand.
They're
gonna
deja
do it
vu.
again. They're gonna end the game. I don't believe it. Western G will be a 3-time champions. Western G will end the game on another Baron fight, and they will win once again with another comeback.
Spider-Man, can you please tell me what happened? Was that another Baron comeback? What was that?
Every time that I say it's over for Western G, they do this. I don't understand how. I don't understand why. I don't understand. Like, how do you come back from that? That was a clinical match from Caballero. They did everything right. You know, they said, you know, you can't come into the Baron pit, but the Lee Sin didn't care. He just W'd in. Then he just stole the Baron, kicked everyone, and into the Orange Soul out, dealt damage to everyone, and at the same time, Yasuo just went for the Ezreal. Winbot couldn't do anything. He died.
It happened again. Deja vu.
This is the 4th game, the 5th game. And all 5 games, they have just came back. And we're gonna go look at the stats, which at this point I don't really care because the stats is not gonna show what really happened in the game. Okay, MVP coming for the Koki. I say he was the fastest, but in that fight, the Lee Sin, the Yasuo did all the magic. They did so well. The Lee Sin was playing so bad. I'm gonna be honest, the Lee Sin played really bad that match, but that one play salvaged the whole game. So how can you say he played bad? He saved the whole game on that back. Then Yasuo killing the Ezreal. They couldn't do anything. My goodness. I have nothing else to say. This game was just incredible, crazy.
You can see in YouTube, everybody's like, you understand now, right? This is Western G.
This is their buff, you know, the secret buff. They just play so well in team fights. Baron pit, I told you, gotta be careful when you play against Western G, the Baron pit. And look, Corky also dealing the most damage in the game, the fattest person in the game. He did so much damage, but the winning play has to become from the Lee Sin and Yasuo. He played so well. Congratulations to Western G. You are the 3-time champion. No one better so far. No one better we've seen. But if you think you can do better,
Join in.
you can join the tournament. You'll be running every day. I want to go home. I want to sleep. I'm gonna drink teh tarik before I go to sleep. You know. Then tomorrow I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna say, hey, remember Western G? You know. So yeah. So guys, thank you so much for coming. What do you want to say, Aki? I don't
This
know.
tournament is brought to you by IRL Asia in partnership with Homey, your gaming partner. Your home away from home, and Inch Theory. This tournament. Whoa!
Yes.
I just there's no more energy left for me. This tournament is powered by Feng Cha Sunway and also PayX. So with that, we are signing off right now. I'm Akiblanca, and this is my partner.
NeonFaith, you know.
See you next time. Hopefully we get to see everyone tomorrow as well. Congratulations and thank you so much to all participants as well. We're showing shout out to everyone. Thank you and have a safe night.